Hey guys, welcome back to Hatoful Boyfriend Holiday Star. Let's just get right to it. If you're here, you probably know. Wait, what are these? Wait, short episode? Wait, go back. No. No, I lied. I didn't mean to do that. Okay, I didn't know that there were little short episodes. Well, just in case, we'll do those after the main ones. So, let's do this one. The day the night slept, dazzling night on dreaming star. Ruler of the stars, the dreaming king. The path to his kingdom quietly awakens in the sleeping night sky. We must not miss the train. We cross the glowing river. We follow the obsidian map into the world of shadows. Please enter your name. That sounds terribly mysterious. Sure is. Oh, Nageki? Oh, hell yeah. I really like Nageki. I am not here. It's almost the end of the year. Also, my cat's here. Hi. And Nageki just came out to me. He's gay? What are you? I believe I am what you would refer to as a ghost. Bound to the place of my death. Or something like that. I knew that. I only ever see him in the library, but I just thought he was a shut-in. I never expected this. I've seen 1,000 wonders in my time, but even I'm a little surprised. Of course, he's still Nageki. It's not like we can't be together anymore. No matter who or what he is, he's still my friend. This won't change anything. You are very strange, Miss October. Shouldn't you pick your friends a little more carefully? What are you talking about? I can be friends with a ghost if I want. Hell yeah. I already forgot the voice I did for him, and I played this like 2 days ago. That's all for today. See you all tomorrow. I have no idea. Half days always remind you that it's the end of the semester, huh? Girl? She's being a butt. Get out. Indeed. There is perhaps a week left. Aw, that's so lonely. I want to stay in class 2-3 a little longer. Oko-san feels lonely too. Oko-san does not want to be thrown out of this classroom. Why not repeat a year if you want to stay that much? Repeating a year in high school would be a little much. You don't mind, Sakuya? You don't feel sad that we might all split up at the end of the year? Not at all. Group mentality is for the weak. I guess I'm one of the weak then. I hope we'll all be in the same class again next year. With Mr. Nanaki. Well, I hope I see you all in the spring too. The year's almost over. Meaning I'm almost through at the library too. I should be heading over there about now. Oh, could you wait a moment? Huh? We're not done? Sorry. I forgot to tell you all something. They'll be opening the school the night after tomorrow. Opening the school? At night? Is it some sort of school-wide bravery challenge? A grand tournament of guts to close the year. Perfect to make the blood boil and the flesh crawl. Think of the memories we'll make. I don't want to make those memories. Unfortunately, that's not it. It's the Astronomy Club's activity night. The Astronomy Club? Meaning, the Astronomy Club used to do a lot of serious observation, but after a while, their activities devolved into bonfire mixer parties. After a long and circuitous tale, they turned into a cult and worshipped the bonfire as a god, and the student council had to enact punitive measures? That was a lot of information just thrown at me. Huh? Sure. If you want to hear more about their story, go buy that thing and listen to it. You know the thing? The one that isn't out in English? Fuck. Will people even know what to buy from that description, Magnus? It's stealth marketing! Stealth marketing! It didn't sound very stealthy to me. A true samurai is never stealthy. So the Astronomy Club has started having activities again. That's right! Though the bonfires are still banned. There's going to be a total lunar eclipse that night. We decided to open up the roof so everyone could see. You don't need to be a member of the Astronomy Club to come. Everyone's welcome. A total lunar eclipse? That sounds exciting. Who knows when another one will happen? I think I'll go. Hell yeah. I heard there's going to be a radical lunar eclipse, Nageki. It's a total lunar eclipse, Miss October. Not a radical lunar eclipse. Nageki's stare is like the frigid wind of a Siberian winter night. Have you ever seen one, Nageki? Perhaps. I may have, or I may not have. I do not remember. I suppose he did only just realize that he's dead a few days ago. His memory must still be foggy. They're opening the school at night, the day after tomorrow, so we can see it. Wanna watch it with me, Nageki? We could have a moon viewing party in the library. The moon's going to be eclipsed. I'm not sure how much of a moon viewing party that would be. Wouldn't we have a better view from the roof anyway? Oh, yes. It is going to be open after all, but can you get out of here? If it's to the roof, then yes. Hold on! What, really? Aren't you trapped in here? Perhaps I didn't tell you. I can't leave the library, but I can move straight up and down. To the chemistry lab directly underneath us, for instance. Mobility, vertical only. That's amazing. I'll have to train my legs so that one day I can move like that too. So you'll be able to join us on the roof? Yup. Yay! That's amazing, Nageki. Really? I'm not sure I see what good it does us. Just think about it. We can go sunbathing on the roof during lunch breaks and stuff. Ah, I'm getting excited already. I suppose so. But you're always taking naps in the library windowsill anyway, so I don't think it will be all that different. Jeez, Nageki, isn't a change of scene supposed to be romantic? Anyway, let's watch the eclipse together. If you want to. Well, alright. Yay! Yay! You're awfully enthusiastic. Of course I am. Ah, I can't wait. I can't wait. Important notice? Please be aware. This episode contains spoilers for the Inugami clan by Yokomizo Seishi. If you're reading it or plan to read it, you may want to wait until after that to play this game. Yeah, I don't even know what that is, so I think I'm good. Otherwise, enjoy the ride. Yeah, I don't know, so... that's more for you guys than anybody, I guess. The promised night of the total lunar eclipse. And not a cloud in the sky. Perfect for a moon viewing party. I'm not sure it's exactly a... oh, that's not him. Anyways. I'm not sure it's exactly a moon viewing party, but I am glad it's clear. The weather report said it might get cloudy after all. It's cold up here, so make sure to stay warm, everyone. I see you even brought a blanket, sir. Yes, this blanket always helps me relax. And he's asleep. Wake up, you fool! Aren't you supposed to be the chaperone? Looks like the regular crew is all here. Meeting up in the school at night like this is so exciting. It is a full moon! Oko-san's bestial heritage awakens! Can you feel your bestial inner selves calling, Magnus, Nageki? My bestial inner self? I don't think I have one. I can, Oko-san. My hunter-gatherer blood boils. Looking at you, I almost wonder if there ever really was a time when humans ruled the Earth, Miss October. Oko-san thinks Magnus is probably not a human. No, I am a human. Can the others even see him? Oko-san doesn't seem to be having any trouble. I've heard that animals can see ghosts, so maybe the same is true of older breeds. What about Ryota? Oh, hi Nageki. I thought you only ever showed up in the library. Indeed. You can see him just fine. Maybe Ryota and I are attuned with the paranormal. Sakuya. Is there really someone there? Yep. You can't see him? A kind of skinny mourning dove? I am not surprised. Most birds haven't paid any attention to me until now. I am not sure I believe it. Is this a joke? No. Though if it were, I bet you'd fall for it completely. Only birds who are pure of heart can see him. Oko-san is pure. What? Do you mean to mock me, filthy mongrel? Ah, geez, don't fight, you two. Doves aren't usually nocturnal, are they? Why do they all have so much energy? Merry Christmas! Merry Christmas! Ah, these two have too much energy as well. I also am not sure what to do for him. Whatever. I'd hoped they would calm down once Christmas was past, but it would seem they become excited in response to any sort of special event. Doctor, you're here to see the eclipse too? I suppose I am. It is certainly an interesting phenomenon, and these two insisted on seeing it. Merry Christmas! It's hide and seek. Mr. Moon is playing hide and seek. Well, everyone seems to be having fun. It's almost midnight. Look at the sky, everyone. It should start soon. Nageki, it's starting. You don't need to shout. I can hear you perfectly well. You'll bother the neighbors. Oh, it's the middle of the night. I forgot. Nageki? Can I sit next to you? Go ahead. I can't tell if his feathers are warm or cold. I can barely even tell that I'm touching them at all. It could be just my imagination. But sitting here gazing up at the night sky, he looks happier than usual. Seeing his face makes me feel warm inside. This must all be my imagination. The eclipse is starting. Hello? Did we get like transported? I can see no one else on the train. It is very quiet. Is this the last train? It's dark outside. I look up and address the dove leaning his head out and address the dove leaning his head out the window opposite. Don't stick your head out too far, Nageki. I won't. It looks so strange outside. What are those lights flowing by? Are we next to a river? I think so. The River of Stars, that is. The River of Stars? The Milky Way. Those are stars you see. Oh, so that's it. I see blue stars and green ones in all colors. There are indeed a great variety. Nageki takes a black planisphere out from somewhere and points at it. We're here, near Cygnus. Cygnus. Is that a constellation? That's right. Maybe you know it as the Swan. Oh, yes. I know that one. So Cygnus is the Swan. I never knew. The bright one we just passed is Deneb. I think we'll see Alberio, in a few minutes. You know a lot, Nageki. I was always told that every hunter-gatherer needs to be able to find Polaris, but other than that, I don't know any of them. If we passed its tail and are nearing the head, we must be traveling from north to south. But the Swan is a summer constellation. It's a little early for us to be seeing it from the northern hemisphere. It's still the 3rd semester, after all. Wait, Nageki. When did we get onto this train? That's what I'm wondering. Who knows? Where are we going? I don't know. And the train is going through outer space? It would seem so. What do I do? We're finally on a date in outer space, and I forgot my spacesuit. What will happen if I go into a vacuum without a spacesuit on? Will I explode? The window's been open the entire time. Close it, Nageki, before we explode. Calm down, Miss October. It's all right. This is probably just a dream. Oh, that's what he said. A dream? That's right. Nageki can move vertically, but he still can't leave the school. There's no way we could be on a train together. What were we doing? Astronomy. Oh, right. We were watching the eclipse on the roof with everyone. Does this mean we fell asleep in the middle of the eclipse? Perhaps. It's a little bit cliché, but you could try pinching your cheek. Oh, yes. It doesn't hurt. Feels kind of unsatisfying. I feel the same as always. But if you don't feel normal, this must be a dream. I see. That's too bad. Going on a trip with you would be so much fun, but it's just a dream. I don't mind if it is. He continues staring out the window at the pale stars. He seems more open than usual. I guess he's right. We should enjoy ourselves, even if it is just a dream. We'll be checking tickets now. Please have them ready as the conductor comes by. Hello? Isn't that death? Because when you get like a bad end or a death or whatever, I think that's kind of what he looks like, isn't it? I can't fully remember. Howdy there. Please show me your tickets. Conductor appears without a sound. I never felt him coming. He's as good as the doctor. Wait, have I met you somewhere before? Could be. I see too many people every day to know. I really feel like I've seen him somewhere before. Maybe it's just a coincidence? Anyway, tickets, please. Tickets? You mean we need to pay to ride the train even though it's a dream? Oh. I see you have a scorpion flame, sir. The planisphere gets you on for free. Wow. You got a free ride, Nageki? I don't remember getting this anywhere. Of course not. The scorpion flame is a treasure passed down only to the chosen ones. Space can be a dangerous place for someone without one of those. Take good care of it. Never, ever, ever give it to anyone, no matter how they ask. All right. It's a far cry from what a middle schooler might use in science fair project. It looks antique and valuable. The stars aren't printed on the surface, and instead glitter almost with their own light. Are these real gemstones? And you, miss? You don't have a planisphere, do you? I need to pay a fare too? Of course you do. Only the one with the planisphere gets on for free. Ah, what a financially troubling dream. What do I do? Do I have anything I could use as a ticket? Here! Bob White Luck? What is that? It's the fortune I drew at the temple on New Year's. You've been holding on to it for a while. Ah, that's a ticket for the green car. It is? You can stay here if you want. You could move to the celebrity car. See you around. The celebrity car? What a convenient dream. The train will be stopping for a few minutes to wait for signals. So there are traffic signals in outer space? It would seem so. Though no one would think that with so much room, they could arrange it so that the train would never have to stop. Yeah. Oh, Nageki. There's a station. We aren't really trying to get anywhere anyway. Wanna get off? A station? Didn't they just say we were stopping to wait for signals? But there's a platform and everything. Look, it says Southern Cross Line, the King's Station. Let's get off. Alright, let's go. Whoa! That's so pretty. Wow, it's wonderful. It's like we're in a fairy tale. What a pretty town, Nageki. I'm getting excited already. Indeed. It's almost like we're dreaming. We are. We can look around a little, right? Let's see what there is to see and then get back on the train. It's not like we're headed anywhere in particular, after all. That's true, but the station's gone. Uh-oh. I turn around and the station is indeed gone. The aged platform has disappeared, leaving only the palely glowing tracks running off into the distance. Maybe this is like that thing in adventure games where we can't leave until we've completed some more events? Who knows? We can't leave this star for now anyway. In that case, we'll just have to see its sights until it's sorry. Where do you want to go, Nageki? We don't have a map, so we should just wander around? I don't think the planisphere will help us find our way around this star. I'm fine with anywhere. Anywhere you want to go, Miss October. So I get to be his escort. Leave it to me. My hunter-gatherer instincts are telling me... Excuse me. You must be guests from far away. Welcome to the Holiday Star. We are addressed by a somewhat vague-looking dove. He must be a local? This is the Holiday Star? That's right. The Holiday Star. A happy name. Very happy indeed. We celebrate our holiday, which never ends. This is a happy star. This must be your first time here. Why not go pay your respects to the ruler of this planet, the Dreaming King, our lord? We're meeting the king already? What a forward king he must be. Is that palace in the distance where he lives? Yes, it is. If you head straight for the light atop its tower, you will be there before you know it. Getting invited to see the king as soon as we arrive is definitely VIP treatment. Let's go. These arts are so pretty. I love these. Oh my god. This is so mysterious. The palace was impressive from the outside, but it's even more kingly on the inside. The citizen we talked to earlier said the king would be in here, but... The king. His Royal Highness, the King. Hello, I am the king. Did he just announce himself? Maybe that's how they do things around here. The crowned bird sets himself down on his magnificent throne. He doesn't quite seem dignified, or maybe he seems a little humble, or... At any rate, he's a very forward king. You are the king? Yes! The king is the king of this star. He's very assertive in an extremely plain way. The king asked, are you from the outside? You have a very nice planisphere. Yes, we're from Little Dove Hachiman City, from St. Pigeonations. It sparkles, and it's pretty. The king thought he would like it. This? That's so rude. How can you ask for someone's things as soon as you meet them? Are you a selfish character, Mr. King? Oh no! That was too harsh, Miss October. You've made the king sad. He's kind of a wimpy king. You can't have this, though. I was told not to give it to anyone. I'm sorry. The king does not mind. The king is not crying. The king asked, would you listen to the king's request instead? Request? The king and his people are troubled. Troubled by the new restaurant at the edge of the Crystal Forest. I would think that restaurants opening at a tourist draw would be perfectly normal. Birds who go in the new restaurant don't come out. They go in, but never come out. Once they go in, they don't come back out. Those who come out Can't go in. Do you understand? So people are disappearing inside the restaurant. Well, this got creepy awfully quickly. The king was very scared. The king cried. The king asked you, who have come from outside, if you could investigate. I guess wandering travelers will always get asked to run errands if they talk to the king, no matter where and when they are. What do you think, Nageki? Should we accept? We don't have any other plans. This could kill some time. An investigation which smacks of intrigue and danger could kill some time? You're awfully bold, Nageki. I like the cut of your jib. Understood, Mr. King. Leave it to us. I love these. We've been walking, following the king's somewhat inexact directions for about half an hour. Is this the crystal forest the king mentioned? There do appear to be crystals. Of course, with everything in the kingdom as sparkly as it is, this forest really doesn't stand out at all. That is correct! This is the crystal forest! Jeez, he startled me. Doesn't anyone here know how to make their presence known beforehand? This is the crystal forest, then the restaurant should be nearby. Happy New Year! Happy New Year! Happy New Year! Miru and Kaku are hungry! Wait! Miru and Kaku, what's wrong? Did you suddenly turn into New Year's characters? You do realize New Year's Day is over already too, right? Merry Christmas! That's true. Miru and Kaku felt lonely because everyone forgot about Christmas. But Christmas will always live on in Miru and Kaku's hearts. Oh, good. It would really be a little much for them to suddenly change themes that soon after being introduced. Do you know those white things? Oh, right. You've never met them. They're Miru and Kaku. They're white things that look kind of like doves, but aren't. How vague. Well, I don't really know what they are yet either, to be honest. It's fine. I'm Nageki. Nice to meet you too. Nageki! Nice to meet you. Anyway, I hadn't expected to see even you two in this stream. What are you doing? Are you still looking for trees? No, Miru and Kaku have a terrible problem. Miru and Kaku are hungry. Hungry. So Miru and Kaku are going to the restaurant. Yay! No, wait. Too late. Miru and Kaku vanished deep into the forest. This must be another one of those flags. After them. Oh god, I hope they don't get eaten or something. And so Nageki and I ran through the forest after the disastrously hungry Miru and Kaku. This is the restaurant Miru and Kaku were headed for, then? The sign says, Chateau Chukar? I have a terrible feeling about this. That name can't be a coincidence. Or maybe it's just my imagination. Well, if this is the restaurant the king was talking about, we need to investigate. Nageki looks to me as if asking what we should do next. March straight in the front door, of course. It doesn't look like a restaurant. A passage, a door, and a sign. It's a little plain. Maybe they're closed? The signpost says, the shop has many orders. Please be patient. Huh? Does that mean there are a lot of customers, so we might have to wait? There isn't anywhere for a queue, though. What do we do, Nageki? What if it's reservation only? We're here as investigators. I don't think we need a reservation. Oh, right. Let's keep going. We open the door to reveal an identical plain corridor. Another door, another sign, and Miru and Kaku in a bucket. Warm and steamy, warm and steamy. What are you two doing? Taking a bath? Following instructions. Look, Miss October. Nageki points at the sign. Please clean yourselves here. How sanitary. This restaurant must cater to celebrities. So we may hope. Next room, yay! Miru and Kaku, looking a little glossier than usual, head through the door. This place is like an onion. Go further in and it looks exactly the same. There's another sign as well. Please rub this cream into your hands, feet, and face, from the tips of your feathers all the way down into your skin. Cream? Before eating? I've never been to a high-class restaurant before. Do celebrities always put on moisturizer before eating? Ew. Cream Miru Kaku. They're covered in it. On to the next room with excitement and dampness. Yay! They run through the door, still covered in the cream. Oh dear, they're leaving footprints. I think they're like getting basted. Like they're gonna be eaten. And surprise, surprise, it's another passageway with another sign. All those orders must have been hard to follow. What a pity. So then that one that said there were a lot of orders didn't mean orders to the restaurant, but orders from the restaurant. Yes. I'm not taking instructions from some greasy diner. I do what I want. This is the last order. Please rub this salt all over your bodies. Salt? On top of the cream? Celebrities do some pretty weird stuff. This would be torture if you had a paper cut or something. Ow, ow, it's in my eye. Are you two okay? Cream, salt, and tears. I almost feel bad for the floor. It is in a rather sorry state now. Merry Christmas. But that was the last one. Miru and Kaku get to eat now. Yay! They go into the next room, leaving a trail of salt and sadness. The janitor will probably have a nervous breakdown. The sign, Miss October. Huh? There's more written on it. We are so sorry for all that. You did very well. Now, go ahead. We'll be so happy to have you for dinner. Well, that ended on an awfully polite note. You think so? It says they'll be happy to have us, see? Polysemy? I don't know what that is a terrible thing. Nageki stares at me coldly. Stop it. You'll leave a hole. You are reading have you to mean have you over, yes? I suppose so. What else would it mean? What does it mean to have something for dinner, Miss October? I think it means Miru and Kaku are the main course. What? Oh no. Thanks for the explanation. Now we need to hurry. Coming through. The passage from the entrance leads straight into the kitchen? This is a bit much. Help them. Ow, ow. They're being boiled. Are you two okay? This bath is too hot. Can't they turn it down a little? It looks like we're in time. Wait just a minute, you two. I'll have the temperature down in no time, and then you can enjoy your bath. My, you are noisy. Are you with them? Oh, it's the doctor. I knew it would be you. Does your cruelty know no bounds, even in dreams, doctor? Why can't you at least be nice while I'm asleep? Do you not think I should behave in your dreams as you would expect me to? I guess so, but... Now, then, it is not yet your turn. May I ask you to be quiet while you wait? Also, it would appear that you have not followed all the instructions. Please return to the entrance and start over. He has a knife, Miss October. Let's get out of here. Humans who'd be scared of a butter knife like that died out long ago. Don't worry, Nageki. I can handle this. What should I do? Should I save? This feels like a save. I was so right. Oh my god. Okay, I need to open my guide that I saved to make sure that I get the right endings. Okay. So... Legendary Left Tempest Uppercut is the correct one that gets you the good end. Bright Golden Lightning Spiral Kick gets you the bad end. It says bad, in all caps, bad end, very bad end, very shoe. So we have to see that. Take this, Bright Golden Lightning Spiral Kick. Not only do you not follow the orders, but you also damage my hardwood floor. He dodged it? Miss October, watch out! You have not adequately cleaned yourself, but there is no helping it. Become sashimi. Oh. No, I became sashimi? Gross. Anyways, that was a little more... That was not... That was anticlimactic. Whatever. Legendary Left Tempest Uppercut. Take this. Legendary Left Tempest Uppercut. Gah. Haha, I knew you were weak on your right side, Doctor. I know the enemy. Know the enemy. And you need not fear the result of 100 battles, eh? Ah. I had not accounted for this. I did not expect a human as strong as you to come to the restaurant. We'll be taking Miru and Kaku back now. And you're closing this restaurant. You've been making the king worry, you know. Oh, very well. I shall defer to your impressive physique. Don't worry, I shall spend some time coming up with a new way of harvesting ingredients. He's not even trying to hide the fact that he's aiming to be back open soon. Make sure you get permission from the king when you reopen, okay? That's it for that, then. Yup. Are you okay, Miru? Kaku? Miru and Kaku are warm and steamy. And Miru and Kaku got to eat the vegetables from the bath. They're still a little on the rare side. That's good. Miru and Kaku are going to burn off some calories now. Yay! Some people just never slow down. Ah, I'm so hungry. And to be hungry is to be sad. Who are you? Oh my, a restaurant. Wait, no, don't go in. What's wrong? You can't go in there. It's closed right now. What? No. Here I thought I would finally get to eat some corn. The king thought this restaurant was suspicious. You aren't from around here, are you? No, I'm not. I'm a migrant. I'm on a journey now. A journey? Did you come here on the train, sir? Yes, that's right. I'd never seen this star before, so I decided to look around. Ah, journeys are wonderful. So many things to see. But being hungry is terrible. It makes me so sad. I suppose I'll keep looking for food then. Goodbye. Nageki and I watched the migrant wander back into the forest. If he'd been 5 minutes earlier, he might have ended up on a spit. A lucky fellow. Definitely. And so we solved the case of the vanishing restaurant goers. What do we do now? We're without a goal again. We should probably go report to the king. He must still be worried. Ah, of course. Let's go back to the palace now, then. We'll be walking more. Is that okay with you, Nageki? Yes. I like walking with you. He's so quiet that I hadn't realized. I'm glad he's enjoying himself anyway. Come to think of it, being able to go on a journey and walk around outside like this must be like a dream come true for him. It is a dream, after all. Wouldn't it be nice if this dream lasted forever, Nageki? We will wake up when morning comes. It has to end eventually. I know, I know. But until then, I want to keep walking around with you, Miss October. Me too. For now, we can walk back to the king's palace. The king said that will not be necessary. There he is. It's the Forward King. You appear out of nowhere, just like your citizens, Mr. King. Your Majesty, we defeated the owner of the restaurant. The restaurant is closed now, so there's nothing more to worry about. The king is very grateful. Thank you, guests from far away. Thank you. You're welcome. The king would like to reward you. Please accept the king's gift. Ooh. Wow, what a pretty gem. What kind is it? A garnet. The name comes from the French word for pomegranate. It looks a little bit like a pomegranate, I guess. But the king is still troubled. The king asked, will you listen to the king's next request? You must be having an awful lot of trouble for how peaceful this planet seems. What do you think, Nageki? We don't have anything else to do we? I'll let you decide. Well, heroes are supposed to complete the quest set before them, right? What is your next request, Mr. King? The flowers in the garden are going to be blown away. Blown away? Is there a typhoon coming? The garden is going to explode. What kind of garden is this? The king is very scared. The king is crying. Even I would be a little unsettled if my garden was going to explode. Let's help him, Miss October. Leave it to us, Mr. King. Is someone trying to blow up his garden? We're back in the city, but where do you think this explosive garden is exactly? Who knows? I don't see anything likely here. Maybe it's on the outskirts of the town. And this time we might not know even if we see it. We should have gotten the king to show us the way. The flowers blew up! The garden exploded! Nageki, look! A crowd of panicking citizens trying to run away from something, like rats from a burning sewer pipe. That analogy is a little bit mean, Miss October. We'll probably find the garden if we go towards whatever they're running from. Oh, shit. Oh, Sakuya. What is this lunacy? Do you mean to tell me that blowing up gardens is common practice on this barbaric star? Sakuya. Huh? Didn't something like this happen a few weeks ago? Yeah. It's a nice garden, aside from the holes. And poor Sakuya. He gets to be the bombing victim even in Dreamland. It is dreadful. And I have an important tea party scheduled for local celebrities today. This disgrace will besmirch the LaBelle family name. Oh, so he's hosting a tea party here. Jeez, he should have invited me too. Though I'm not a celebrity. Do you know who did this? I haven't the slightest. There has been no suspicious activity. The garden blew up by itself. So, time bombs set before everyone got here. That's an awfully meticulous terrorism for a fairy tale world. Have you already made enemies who would want to ruin your name on this planet, Sakuya? Do you mock me? Perhaps you have not noticed, but this is a dream, and it only just started. I've barely been here for a few hours. How could I possibly have made enemies? I think Sakuya's snobby, aristocratic attitude could make him all kinds of enemies within the space of a single conversation. But then again, none of the people here seem particularly short-tempered. If it's not someone settling a grudge, then who? And why? Maybe they have some other far deeper motive that we just... What was that? What? Confound it. More explosions. Miss October, get down. Oh, shit. Wow, more holes. Grr. Show yourselves, terrorists. Cowards. That's right. Come out and fight us like men. Wait. Someone's coming through. Ah, looks like I've arrived at last. Yuya? Salutations, mon ami. So you're here too. This is no time for salutations, you insufferable mongrel. What have you done to my beautiful garden? Oh. Looks like I blew most of it up. Sorry, Sakuya. Looks like? What do you mean, looks like? Take responsibility for your actions, you filthy mongrel. Cur. Look at what you've done. My garden is nothing but holes. Sorry. I had a little trouble finding the entrance, you see. There's a gate right over there. Yeah, Yuya. Why'd you have to do all this? Aha. I guess that's what happens when you enjoy your job too much. Stop laughing, you fiend! Anyway, I'm so happy to see you. As your brother, I do worry about how you're doing, even in dream. Adieu. What? He disappeared? He just fell into the hole. Yuya, are you alright? There's no reply. It's just a hole. What was that all about? Down a hole he created himself. Served him right, the licentious cur. I wonder where he went. Looks like a rabbit hole. So maybe he's in Wonderland? Can you hear me, Sakazaki? I want you to sit down there in the dark and think about what you've done. Looks like the exploding garden was just Yuya engaging in a little accidental terrorism while trying to find the entrance. Do you think that's all, Nageki? Probably. We don't have to stick around any longer anyway. Yes, quest complete. On to the next one. And so we solved another of the king's problems. We've been here for a while now. Time always does pass strangely in dreams. Really? You can have a dream that seems like it lasts for months in a single 10-minute nap after all, right? I don't know. I don't usually remember my dreams. Oh, do ghosts dream at all? I can't speak for other ghosts, but I sleep and I dream. Is that so? What voice did I do for him? Oh, kinda vaguely country, right? Hello again. Is this the right way to the tea party? Mr. Migrant. I heard there's a tea party in the gardens just outside town. And there's supposed to be fine black tea and cake. To tell the truth, I prefer rice cookies and coffee. But any food sounds good right now. Unfortunately, the tea party is canceled. What? The garden got targeted by a terrorist attack. I think it was for celebrities anyway, so a guest as ratty as you would probably have gotten thrown out. That's so mean! Ah, is that so? This city's a cold, heartless place. Cheer up, mister. Common people like us are indomitable. The cruel upper class can tread on us and grind us into the dirt, but we'll always spring back up like weeds. It's not much, but here. Oh? Nageki hands the migrant 3 sugar cubes. I picked them up in the Milky Way. They were mixed in with the stars. I've heard that diamonds and sugar cubes float through the Milky Way along with the stars. These must be some of those. Are you sure? Yes. They're not much, but maybe they'll be enough for now. Thank you. Now I can continue my journey. I'll repay you someday, somehow. The self-styled migrant jauntily flutters away. He's always just a little bit off. I bet whenever he goes to the store, the thing he's looking for is sold out. I hadn't realized there were sugar cubes floating in the Milky Way, though. If I'd known, I would have looked for them while we were on the train. Where to next? We've completed our goal again. That's the king's cue! His Royal Highness, the king! He's here! The bird who was blowing up the garden fell down a hole and disappeared. Though there are a lot of holes in the garden now. Oh. The king is relieved. People who disturb the peace are scary. Huh? What just happened to the king's head? Yeah, I know, it looked whack. Did I imagine that? It's time for the king's reward. Please accept the king's jewel. Ah, it's so pretty and blue. What's it called? Lapis lazuli. He really does know everything. The king said, please listen to the king's next request. Fire away, Highness. Don't you think you should word yourself more carefully, Miss October? Since you're getting to play the heroine for once. Should I? The king is very troubled. It looks like it might rain, so the king is in a terrible position. Rain? Have you considered an umbrella, sir? It has never rained here since this kingdom was created. But there are dark clouds gathering at the summit of Mount Pudding. Oh, we're gonna see Oko-san for sure. Mount Pudding? I know who we'll meet there already. Exactly. Mount Pudding is a tall, tall mountain. The clouds at its peak might slip off and slide down and come to the king's palace. And will it be a problem if the palace gets wet? It looks sturdy enough. It would probably be just fine in a storm. Never mind a little rain. The king is troubled. If the king's palace gets wet... Shit. The king will cry. He had another head again just now, didn't he? But he looks normal now, I think. It must have been my imagination. Why would you start crying just because it's raining? The heroine in a J-pop song or a shoujo manga might do something like that. Maybe the king is a delicate maiden at heart. Ooh, what is my cat doing? She knocked over one of my figures because she wants a treat. You're not getting one! I'm busy! Oh my god, she's just gonna have to wreak havoc behind me and do whatever she's gonna do. Don't worry, Your Highness. I will protect your fragile heart from the cruel weather. To Mount Pudding. After a long and perilous journey over valley and mountain, hill and dale, through dungeons deep and caverns old, Nageki and I arrive at Mount Pudding. And it looks delicious. Oh, hello? It is even more pudding than its name had led me to believe. Looking at it, well, I really can't think of any name other than Mount Pudding. Cuckoo! Calm down, San. Going berserk now won't fix anything. Why is he in a nun costume? Oko-san, I knew we'd see him here. I thought Oko-san would be here, but I hadn't quite expected you, Ryota. Oh, hello, Magnus. So you're here too, and... Nageki? So it would seem. I see. I guess you two are together, even in the stream, then? We arrived on the same train. We're a dynamic duo, on a quest for the king. What about you? I guess I'm a Votaris of pudding? And the role comes with a new costume. This time he gets to be a nun. So that means Oko-san is... Oko-san is the beloved guardian deity of Mount Pudding. Incidentally, what does he need those things on his back for? Yeah, he already has wings. Aren't gods supposed to be calm and composed? It is not the time for being calm. The rain is coming. Weather usually changes quickly in the mountains, so if we wait, it should be clear again eventually. Waiting is not an option. Oko-san's pudding will be rendered gooey. Sounds like the rain would be a problem for you too, Oko-san. The king said rain has never fallen here, so there must be something behind it. It might not go away even if we wait. Rain is bad! Oko-san shall blow the clouds away! You're never going to get rid of rain clouds by flapping at them, San. And if the clouds get blown down the mountain, the king will be sad. We need to think of another way. The clouds are coming from the summit. Let's climb the mountain and see what's up there, Nageki. Alright. Ah! That was more of a climb than I expected. I never realized pudding was this hard to climb up. I suppose it is very slippery. Are you doing okay, Nageki? You didn't get tired? Not at all. I flew. This is the true separator of birds and men. Well, we're at the top. And there's something suspicious right over there. It's like the Inugami clan. Nageki, what do we do? This isn't a fairy tale, it's a murder mystery. It's Sukekio? Sukekio? The corpse upside down in the water was a diversion by the real culprit. People get it mixed up all the time, but Inugami Sukekio wasn't the man in the white mask or the corpse in the water. So this is what the spoiler warning was for. But even with a warning, it's bad form to go telling people the answers to puzzles and mysteries, Nageki. Don't do that. Anyway, if he stays stuck in the caramel for too long, he'll suffocate. Let's help him. Right. You take one leg, I'll take the other. Oh. Ah, I can breathe again at last. Thank you. Wow, he's covered in caramel. He's like a walking ant trap. We've been bumping into people who are at the observations so far, so... You're Mr. Nanaki, right? Oh, it is. No, that's not right. I'm Nemo. Oh, Nemo. So your name is Nemo? Yes, that's right. I'm Nemo, and I've lost something. I've lost something and I can't find it, so I think I might cry. Hey, Nageki, don't you think the rain's getting a little heavier? Definitely. And more clouds are gathering. Where should I look? I think I dropped it in this swamp. I look and I don't find it. And now I feel sad. The sky sheds tears for you, Mr. Nemo. How poetic. Well, think about where we are. There's no need to think realistically. So to get rid of the clouds, maybe we need to solve Nemo's problem. What are you looking for, Mr. Nemo? We'll help you find it. You will? Really? That's so nice of you. I've lost my name. Your name? Hence Nemo. How do you lose your own name? I just told you, Miss October. Logical thought will get us nowhere. What does your name look like? I wonder what it does look like. I'll ask the questions here, bub. I don't know. I can't see anything. Because your eyes are full of caramel? No, that's not it. Because I don't have eyes. I ate them, you see. What? Yeah, what? If a bird eats its own beak, it will die. But if it eats its eyes, it will be fine. Nageki. Every time Sukekio here opens his mouth, he does terrible, terrible things to our fairy tale atmosphere. Everything he says is way too surreal. Not really. The macabre is a long-standing tradition in fairy tales, after all. Anyway, I think I heard my name falling into the mud here. But we can't see anything through this caramel sauce. Do I just so happen to be carrying any convenient tools perfectly suited to the job? Nageki, I have a pond fishing set with me. You keep one of those on your person? Doesn't your tummy ever get the rumblies that only raw pond smelt can cure? No. No one ever understands me. Why? Anyway, maybe we can catch Mr. Nemo's name with this. Dude, my headphones are like squeezing my head. Enough. It's usually not that bad. I don't know. Today is just not my head's day, I guess. I've got something. I've got something! That's impressive, Miss October. What is it? Hang on. I'll have it up in a second. Ha! Look, an early Alice. A strawberry in the pudding? Mr. Nemo, Your name is Early Alice. I don't think it is. I'm pretty sure that's not it. Oh well. I guess there's nothing for it. Catch, release, and try again. A bite. This is a big one. It's certainly pulling quite hard. Here, let me help you. Please do. Grah. We got it. This is Everbearing Alexandria. Mr. Nemo, Mr. Nemo. Your name is Everbearing Alexandria. No. I'm not a strawberry. Beggars can't be choosers, Mr. Nemo. Jeez, how stubborn can you get? Nageki and I continue fishing for a while, but we only ever catch strawberries. Just what is Mr. Nemo's name? I guess we're not finding it. Don't start feeling down, Mr. Nemo. You'll make the rain worse. We might not find it at this rate. Maybe we should give you a new one? A new name for Mr. Nemo? Would that solve the problem? I hadn't thought of that. I guess I'm empty from the eyelids back. What? That's all we needed to do? A new name, a new name. How about Late Lucy? Early Rosie? I told you, I'm not a strawberry. Oh no, I got stuck in strawberry mode by accident. I can't think of anything. What about you, Nageki? You're leaving something that important to me? It was your idea, right? You can probably come up with a better one than I could, anyway. What about Hitori? Hitori? That's an odd name. I can't remember well, but I think a long time ago, when I was alive, someone very important to me was named Hitori. Are you sure you want to give me a name that precious to you? I don't mind. I can't remember anyway. You might as well have it. Hitori. Hitori. I am Hitori. Yes, that's right. Thank you. I can't see you, but I can tell that you are the two most wonderful birds I've ever met. I won't ever forget this. I'm not a bird. I wonder how I can thank you. Do I have anything? Oh, here. Let me give you this. Please take it. Hell yeah, we got three mystical gems for whatever's happening. Ah, another pretty stone. It's a topaz. I feel very sunny and warm now. I always have to take a nap in the forest when I feel like this. The thoroughly carameled Hitori, ni Nemo, happily leaves the mountain. The rain has stopped. The king and the guardian deity won't have to worry about it now. The king is probably shaking and crying in his castle right about now. Let's go give him the good news. Your Highness, we're back. We're not exactly going into a friend's house, Miss October. Shouldn't you be a little more decorous? Should I? I'm already thinking of the king as a friend, though. You must have an awful lot of friends. His Royal Highness, the king. The king was very scared of the rain. The king cried. I knew it. Don't worry, Your Majesty. The rain's all gone now, so it's okay. Is it truly so? Take a look outside, sir. The king is relieved. The king was afraid the fire would go out. The fire? That must be the light we saw earlier. Thanks to you two, the king's land is now peaceful once more. The king has no more troubles. The king said, will you hear the king's final request? Even though you're out of troubles? The king really wants that planisphere. Mine? No. I was told not to give it away, no matter what. Sniff. Puppy eyes won't help, Your Majesty. No means no. The king was very sad. Could you give the king just one star from the planisphere's face? One of the stars? The stars are represented by gemstone shards. We could probably pull one out. What do you want to do, Nageki? Even a single star is still a part of the planisphere. What do you think, Miss October? I suppose that's true. But the king has been giving us gems this entire time, so just one would be fine, right? That's reasonable enough. The king has asked, will you give the king a star from the planisphere? Alright, I will. Pick one. This is a bad idea. Something bad's gonna happen. I feel like maybe the stars are like different little worlds or planets or something, and he wants like to have ownership of a new one or something. The king said the king would like this one here. The king was very grateful. Thank you, guests from far away. You're welcome. I guess we're really done with the king's requests now, Nageki. Yes. The night is almost over, Miss October. Let's go outside. No, something bad's gotta happen. The abyss of the night sky is a little brighter when we get outside. The sky's so beautiful just before dawn. And I love the air at this time of day. Do you always get up before dawn, Miss October? A hunter has to be aware and ready for the first light that touches the ground. I see. That must be tiring. Dawn. When morning comes, this dream too shall pass. Nageki, I'm really happy we got to have this adventure together, even if it was just for one night. I'll always remember this dream. Really? Cross my heart and dare to die. I'm glad I got to walk with you too. Thank you. In the real world, Nageki can never leave the school. But one day, I want to take him out like this again. There's so much of the earth that I wish he could see. It's the start of a new day, Nageki. And I'll see you in the library soon. Yes. It's dawn. Goodbye, Miss October. Huh? Wait a minute. Where's the sun? What about our dramatic build-up? That's odd. Dawn is supposed to come after pre-dawn, isn't it? Whatever are you travelers talking about? Everyone knows midnight comes after pre-dawn. And after that, dusk, then midnight again, then pre-dawn, then midnight. Time swings back and forth like a pendulum, after all. The sun will not rise. This dream will never end. Damn, that's how it ends? Happy Kingdoms, get to the 3rd episode. Yo! What a cliffhanger ending. Ooh. Dang, okay. Let me take a look here. Okay, it says the next one is the day the night slept after. It says this one begins as a fuzzy black screen with no visible name. Once you've played through this one, the icon and text from the beginning will become clear. Okay, it unlocks the 4th row of the gallery. Okay. I see. Okay. Oh, there's a lot more choices in the last one. By a lot, I mean 3. There's a lot less choices here than in the main game, but, like, it is a little spin-off, so I'm not, like... It's whatever. Okay, I'm back. I put on chapstick. I put on a beanie because, I don't know, my headphones are just, like, hugging my head a little too tight today. And beanies always, like, create a nice border between headphone and my head. So I think it'll be a little comfier than the hat I was wearing before. So... let's do this, the last part of the story episodes. And then after that, we'll probably do the shorts. I assume there's probably going to be another one unlocked. Ooh, actually, let's look at the gallery, because I know there's going to be stuff in here. Look at that! Oh, they did art for Azami, Rabu, and Kenzaburo. I love Azami's design. How cute is she? And Kenzaburo being just like a sweet little old man. What is this? The lying picture book? The unenclosed picture book? The decorated picture book? I can't open any of those, so I assume I probably just haven't unlocked them yet. I don't know, that's fine. Let's just continue. We will to though whole lot. What's happening? Why was that? Why did you is me? Please enter your name. This is so menacing. Hello? What happened to my silly little, like, pigeon dating sim? Yeah, it's fine. Oh, it's Tori. Wahaha. At last, the day has come. The day of my final victory over you. Issa Soma. I know you are here tonight. My heart flutters just imagining your ungainly form prostrating itself in fear before my new weapon. Look up at the night sky. The stars, the moon, they all give me their blessings in this, my decisive moment of artistry. Never mind, it seems to have clouded over. Can't the weather try to read the atmosphere at least a little? Come on, you ninnies, the star player has arrived at last. Show a little enthusiasm. Bah, it is of no matter. Nothing can overshadow my day of glory now. Prepare yourself for the end, Issa Soma. Okay. Trying to scoot up. So I was gonna say, the minute I saw his name, I'm like, oh, it would make sense if he created, like, a mass delusion with the powers that he gained in the last episode. Well, powers that he, like, harnessed, I guess? Because they're not his powers, but whatever. Tori, the artist, the one and only, has arrived. Tremble before me, pitiful fools. Wait, no. Give applause for the glory you are about to witness. Tonight, I unveil my... Didn't I just ask for applause? What is this silliness? This is my grand entrance. You must... Everyone's passed the fuck out. What on earth is going on? Ah, good Mr. Editor-in-Chief. I'm afraid we're in the middle of a sexy and gradual process at the moment. Could it wait? You two are. I recognize the name. I can't fucking remember. Tori, right? As you can see, we're a little busy. We really don't need more problems right now, so just sit tight and hold it, kiddo. Actually, I suppose you're not that young anymore. How rude! I still have my youthful vigor. More importantly, what's going on? This is entirely too strange. Could you fill me in a little, please? Would that we could. If anybody here does know what's going on, please speak up. Everyone gathered here to see the total lunar eclipse, and the eclipse started. So far, everything is fine. Just a normal school outing. But then, things went wrong. When the last corner of the moon was hidden, everyone here fell asleep. Asleep? Their brain chemistry activity is normal. They're all experiencing an extended period of REM sleep. REM sleep? So then, they're dreaming. It would seem so. What's the problem then? You can just wake them up. We can't, and that's the problem. REM sleep is when the body sleeps, the brain remains awake. Normally, you can wake someone experiencing it up quite quickly, but you can slap their faces and shout in their ears all we want, but they don't wake up. Entire astronomical observation group falling asleep at once. It's strange, but not unheard of. suppose it's a form of mass hysteria. I've heard that in the past cases, the birds involved have woken up by themselves when the moon becomes visible again. Unfortunately for us, the eclipse ended a while ago, and they're still asleep. Do you suppose the clouds have anything to do with that? Quite possibly. They gathered right as the eclipse ended, so we haven't seen the moon since before it started. It's awfully hard to believe. How could looking at the moon cause something like... Coming through. You really need to learn to tailor your speech to the occasion. You are completely lacking in grace and quite rude. The people here are the ones being rude. There's something wrong with a place where dawn doesn't follow pre-dawn. Nageki and I came to this dream country, the Holiday Star, on the night train. We got to run errands for Mr. Forward King. We got to see our friends, and it all seemed like good fun, but... when morning was coming and we thought we were going to wake up, morning didn't come. Who are you talking to? The camera, of course. These episodes weren't all released at once, so people have probably forgotten what happened last time. Being so directly aware of the camera seems a little unprofessional to me. Whatever. It's better to give the readers a hand. Mr. King, are you in here? I'm gonna give you a piece of my mind. His Royal Highness, the King. Hello, I am the King. Mr. King, you wretched little blob of lemon yogurt. The King was very scared, because the human girl had come with a scary face and a fierce voice. He's shrinking, Miss October. Control yourself before he disappears entirely. What kind of a wimp is he? Something isn't right here, Mr. King. The night isn't ending, and we aren't waking up. The night does not end. You do not wake from the dream. What are you talking about? Night is followed by a new morning. And after that, a new day. The king said the holiday does not end on the holiday star. The holiday is forever. The king asked if a new day were to come, would the holiday star not have to end? Would that not be strange? We seem to have arrived at riddles. Common sense makes a very poor weapon in debates here. Well, in that case, how can we get home? The king said there is no returning from the journey you have taken. You should know this as well. The dead can never return to life. Yo. That goes kind of hard. Where did that come from? What do you mean, Mr. King? Isn't this just some happy dream theme park or something? The king said this is the land of dreams. This is where birds who have died wait, dreaming for the end of eternity. That would make sense for me, but... Your Majesty, not all of the birds here are dead. And there's a living human right here. We didn't do anything aside from watching the eclipse, right? Maybe we got hit by a gigantic meteor? If we died that suddenly, we might arrive in the land of the dead while still alive? Sometimes. Not often, but sometimes. Someone arrives here a little early. But the king is kind, and so is always happy to entertain those who need to wait for proper citizenship. No, thank you. Let's leave already, Nageki. Do you think we should? This does seem like a place for me. Let's go back to the school. You don't need some pushy king who forces people into staying in his country either. Indeed. I can't say I like it much. We can get back to the school on the train we took to get here, right? We'll go home whether you want us to or not. Don't bother to see us off. The king said the train will not come. Why not? The night will not end. There is no station. And the train will not come. I don't follow the logic. Is that really surprising, given who's talking to you? I've had enough. We're finding a way out on our own. Good luck with that. I feel like the gem from the planisphere is, like, gonna keep us from calling the train or something. Maybe if the planisphere is whole, we're able to call the train? I'm not sure, though. Well, that sounded really cool, but how are we gonna get out? The station we arrived at was right around... There's nothing here. It's gone. Seems so... Maybe it stops at a different platform when it's going the other way. But I don't see any platform anywhere. Excuse me, citizens of this land? Yes, miss? We are perfectly normal tourists, and we came here to sightsee. Oh, how wonderful! This is a very nice place. You're welcome to move in. No, we're here to sightsee. We don't want to stay. Is that right? Have you thought about staying permanently then? Stop repeating yourself. What should we do, Nageki? This is like verbal dodgeball. I think we have to find our way out, like you said. And now, we need to figure out what to do. Can't you just wait for it to clear up again? Even if it doesn't, shouldn't sunlight work just as well? No, it can't. We've got a time limit, you see. What do you mean? Avian brains are unstable things, barely out of a period of rapid, unnatural development. And right now, every birdie on the ground here is suffering from a disconnect between their brains and their bodies. If we leave them for too long, they won't be able to wake up again. They'll be stuck dreaming until they die. That said, I don't know what will happen with the human. What? So they'll become vegetables? Issa Soma, you cretin. Wake up. If you're going to slip into an eternal dream, at least do it after being appropriately awed by my artistry. I want to head back in. Do I have your permission? Do you understand what you're saying, Sakazaki Yuya? Head in. Into the world of dreams. I'm a messenger of dreams. Sounds pretty romantic, doesn't it? One of the victims, Shirogane Sakuya, is a relative of Sakazaki's. Sakazaki can synchronize with his brainwaves and access his dreams if he follows the right procedure. It is a very strange thing. Everyone here is seeing the exact same dream, almost like a field trip of the soul. Last time I went in, I confirmed a few of them aside from Sakuya. And I suspect that if I can spur them into action directly, we can get them out of there. Your job here isn't to take a hit for your younger brother. Can you promise me you'll act with discretion? Yes, sir. I can. Understood. Your orders, Sakazaki, are to enter the dream through Shirogane Sakuya, extract the people trapped inside, and pull out. This will only be a success if everyone comes out alive. And that includes you, Sakazaki Yuya. Yes, sir. Well, wait just a minute. What's in that bottle? Is that stuff legal? And those are sleeping pills? Yes. He's about to enter someone else's dream. If he wants to get in, he doesn't have much of a choice. This isn't something to do on a whim. Gah. This can't possibly be good for you. Don't come crying to me if you start experiencing embarrassingly personal side effects. Everything has a price. If you've got a goal in mind, you'd better be prepared to pay up. Here are the electrodes. I'll be keeping an eye on the monitor. You ready, Sakazaki Yuya? Yes, sir. Jeez. Fine, I get it. I'll help too. Why are you so angry all of a sudden? I'm not angry. I just can't stand being here with you two stealing all the dramatic roles. Let me do something too. You want to get rid of those clouds, yes? Can you do something about them? Just who do you think I am? I am the man once known as the Crawler, the former head of the 2nd Optical Ordnance Division. And now I go by the Champion Bad Guy. I'm the greatest advisor in the artistic research sector, Tori. Do you think my new weapon can't handle a few puny clouds? I see. Certainly sounds impressive. How soon can you be ready? Wind speed, air temperature, humidity. Once I've collected some meteorological data, my calculations will be simple. Give me 20 minutes, and I shall unveil my masterpiece. So you'll be cracking the dream from the outside while I go at it from the inside. Sounds good. I'm going under. Adieu. So that's why he was coming in via bombing it somehow. This is the place where he was having that tea party. Wait, hold on. Hold on. Why don't they all just go through the hole? Like, if the hole is out to the waking world, why don't they just go through the hole? Is that what's gonna happen? Because that would make, like, actually so much sense. Hello? I mean, I'm just saying. Logic. Looks like it isn't too easy to plug a hole in here once it's open. I can't let myself get forcibly ejected again. Time to find everyone and convince them to say goodbye to Dreamland. And as for the people he's trying to rescue... Please, take it easy. This kingdom is a wonderful place. Just take it easy. Ah, double take it easy combo. Doesn't look like anyone's changing their mind. They just keep on asking us to move in. We're not going to learn anything from them. Time to break through their line and find the egress. Let's go, Nageki. Anywhere, as long as we get out of here. That doesn't sound like much of a plan. Excellent, mon ami. Your reckless energy is a sight for sore eyes indeed. Floppy Dove Man! I thought you'd be stuck in a mysterious land getting sued for inappropriate behavior by the Queen of Hearts by now. I'm so glad you're okay. A real hero always saves his good moves for the final scene, after all. Which is to say, we've got an emergency. I can't risk sticking around too long and getting banhammered again, so I'll keep this quick. This place is not real. We have to leave, quickly. Yes, I know. I shouldn't even be here. But we don't know how to get out. Meaning, it's not enough just for to be aware? I assume just for you guys, you two, I don't know, to be aware and want to wake up. What's going on, Yuya? Will we be okay? Please tell us whatever you know. Well, alright, stay calm and listen. I'll fill you in on what's going on in the real world. And if we stay like this for too long, we'll turn into potheads? Not potheads, Miss October. Vegetables. Exactly. And that's why I'm here to find you all, wake you up, and end the dream. What's going on? What's that light? A flare? Is this some sort of super mission signal? The ground's shaking. I don't think that's a flare. That was pretty fast. I guess he's got more than a big mouth after all. Angle, set, power, set, backups, set. Perfection. Ah, pure pearlescent moonlight, shine on my beautiful figure. A night as artistic as this needs no plain, ugly clouds. Allow me to introduce the pinnacle of my efforts in the field of optics. Masterpiece X792 Point Light Weapon System AC Vortex. Yuya, what's going on? Is this some sort of natural disaster? A friendly bird's giving us a hand. He's going to break the stream from the outside. The sky's getting brighter. Is it morning again? I can't say I'd be unhappy if the moonlight alone fixed everything, but... well, we'll see. Well, I was gonna say, it is not that easy, I know it. What do you think you're doing? Yes, what do you think you're doing? Why are you trying to break down our beautiful castle? The king will not let you leave. The clouds are parting. Good work. But of course. Have I ever failed? Now, O beautiful full moon, show us your lovely form. The king said, don't leave me. Don't leave me behind. What is this? This must be some sort of joke. I am not dreaming. Is this not reality? It is. What you and I are seeing should be real, anyway. Then what is that hideous thing doing up there? The king made an egg. A giant, enormous egg. A giant black egg to hide the kingdom away. Is Miss October. Miss October. Ah. What a crazy dream, huh? It's a little early to say that. The nightmare isn't over yet, mon ami. I knew it wouldn't be that easy. Not after you said all that flag-raising stuff, Yuya. Things certainly look a little different, at least. It's pitch dark all around us and quiet. There is no sound apart from our voices. It got bright, and there was that earthquake, and then the king showed up out of nowhere. What happened? I'm not entirely sure myself. I think we can safely say that king fellow doesn't want us leaving, though. I think he shut us in. This is kidnapping. Hey, Mr. King, what kind of VIP treatment is this? I don't want any of it. There's no reply. It's just a cold, dark abyss. What do we do? Nageki, Yuya, are the others okay? The king doesn't seem to want to let any of us go, so he's probably trapped the others in here too. Of course, we can't see anything. So we can't. I can just barely make out Nageki and Yuya, but if they stepped back even just a little, I think I'd lose them. We can't see what's a wall and what's a corridor. We'll never find any. Hey there, in a bit of a bind, eh? Who is it? Oh, it's this dude. Oh! Mr. Migrant Bird. It's good to get stuck like this. Be troubled as much as you can while you're still young. Now isn't the time for friendly old man wisdom. You know him. Oh, that is Yuya. You know him. Well, we've bumped into him a few times. He's just a hungry old man. A hungry old man? That's a depressing way of putting it. Professor Nanaki and the doctor are the only two adults asleep on the roof. What's going on here? You're a migrant, right, mister? Do you know how to get out of here? I haven't the slightest. If you're going to show up right when we're stuck, can't you at least be useful? Haha, I've never been good at sticking to a goal. I just wait for the wind to blow and head wherever it smells like tender grasses. There's no need for you young folks to be in such a hurry either. Why not take a break for a change? We appreciate the thought, but alas, we're a little short on time right now. We're one step away from a permanent vegetative state after all. We're still alive, we shouldn't be here. Well, I may have come here naturally. Oh, is that right? I thought there was something odd about you, so you came here early by mistake. I like living fast. Yes, that does sound like a problem. Are only dead birds supposed to come here? No, that's not it. Don't look so down, you weren't far off. Really, the star isn't a place anyone should come to. What do you mean? So, it's not where we end up when we die? Birds who pass their names to the stars wander the night sky. There are any number of places to see. But there are also stars like this. Stars which aren't stars. It's a bit like a hemanthopid's lie, if you see what I mean. A hemantophid? A lure for prey. Or something like that. It's a real problem. If I get stuck on a fake star like this, I can't continue my journey. Gotta find a way out. I'll go take a look around. Ooh. It's not very bright, but I can see some starlight now. There are tiny stars everywhere. I hadn't noticed them before. Your eyes are getting used to the darkness. See? A little break now and then can help too. He's right, my eyes are used to it now. We're standing in the center of a large round room with 2 doors. Maybe everyone else is through those? Though we can't tell where they lead. Oh, don't you have your map with you? We just got shut in here. We didn't get to bring a strategy guide along. But doesn't the Morning Dove there have a planisphere? Yes, I have it. There's your map. Nageki's planisphere. It is a very nice planisphere, but will studying constellations now, really? An egg? Looks a little like a dark nebula. That's a bad egg. When an egg turns black, it's oh, that's the country guy. When it turns black, it's rotten. Black is the color of a poor chick who died before hatching. We're just a bit above the very bottom now. The star's lights are birds' souls, burning bright and happy even in a dead egg. So, you want to get out of here? My job here is to find everyone and get out, yes. I think I'm ready to go home. And I want to see tomorrow. Look, we're one step closer to hatching. Chicks grow teeth to help them tear out of their shells and into the new world. We only need them that once. With them, we can break out of this shell by our own strength. No matter how tough the shell is, it will break eventually. If the chick is alive, it can break free. This is a false star. That wasn't a real light you saw. That was a lighthouse, luring wanderers in from the Milky Way. A false star is a dangerous thing. Once you're in, it can be hard to get out. It's scary. Break the shell and burn down the false light. The Morning Dove there can do it. After all, he's got all the answers. Answers? I see. So all this is fake. Do you have a plan, Nageki? No, not really. I just know that the king was thinking. I just know what the king was thinking when he made this place. I know why he took one of our stars. And I know why only I can break it. If I can, that is. Somehow. Well, good luck. Wait! Can't you explain it a little more? Ah, too late. He's gone. Jeez, no one likes a key character who just shows up with a whole bunch of gnomic advice and doesn't actually say anything useful. Now, Mon ami. At least he gave us some hints, right? And some cause for optimism. He said that I could do it. Well, at least the gnomic and hungry old man gave Nageki some clear reassurance. Your planisphere sure is turning out to be useful, Nageki. A little above the very bottom. So, we're right here. And there are 2 stars nearby. And if the stars are what he said, we should be able to find everyone else if we aim for the stars. Let's hope so. There are 2 suspicious stars up at the top. The false lighthouse. That must be the light we saw from the plaza. And from what he said, we need to break it? Alright. Now then, we'll need to head up both sides. This looks like a good time to split up, don't you think? Happens all the time in longer dungeons and RPGs. I'm ready to roll. Protecting the ladies is always my first priority. I'd like to go with you, Mon ami, but I'll go alone. You'll be safer if you've got the map with you, after all. Take care of her, alright? Right. I'm a fan of this music going on, though. It's like very Kingdom Hearts to me. Well, the king has very kindly trapped us in a gigantic evil doom egg. Will we escape from the dream with our lives? Of course we will. After all, this place is crazy. What kind of place doesn't have morning radio aerobics? And so we split up, Nageki and me going through one door, Yuya through the other. We'll wake everyone up from this dream and smash this rotten egg from the inside. Yuya's already off and getting stuff done. We'd better move along, too. Right. Yuya does seem pretty professional sometimes. He even had a real gun during that time at Christmas. Maybe he really is with the FBI or something. I'm opening the door. Are you ready? Bring it on. The lying picture book. Oh. I'm clicking, but nothing's happening. Oh! Once there was an Oko-san! There was something the Oko-san wanted to find, no matter what. So he ran to the ends of the earth. The Oko-san was very fast. He could run anywhere. He ran everywhere. At the end of the earth, there was a giant hole in the ground. And the Oko-san fell into the hole. No one remembers the Oko-san now. Poor Oko-san. Poor Oko-san. Oko-san is the pudding god. Oko-san is the god of Mount Pudding. Oko-san. Hostage confirmed. Moving to secure. Oko-san, let's get out of here. Okay? Coo! Oko-san used wing attack. It's super effective. Ow, ow, Oko-san, that hurts. Calm down and listen to me. Oko-san is not Oko-san. Oko-san is the god of Mount Pudding. You're not being a particularly benevolent god either way. Yeah, Oko-san. A god has to listen to the voices of the downtrodden common people. Really? Yes. In that case, Oko-san will listen for 3 centimeters. Oko-san, this pudding isn't real. You have to kiss it goodbye and come back to reality. Silence! So 3 centimeters is about 10 seconds. Looks like it. Oko-san, calm down. This crummy thing isn't the pudding you've been searching for all these years. Pudding is pudding! What does Magnus know about pudding? I don't know anything about pudding. Think about it, Oko-san. Is the pudding you seek something I could understand? Of course not. It's something beyond and above. Something completely outside my comprehension. Whenever you talk about pudding like it's the meaning of the universe, or final secret of the earth, or some sort of cult deity, no matter how hard you've tried to explain it, I just don't get it. I still don't know what the pudding you're looking for is. But I do understand that it's not something you can find just like that. Of course not! The pudding is an amazing treasure! Doesn't this strike you as odd, then? How could you have found that amazing treasure without doing anything? Coo! What have you been training for all these years? Haven't you been training so you can find the pudding which sleeps forgotten at the end of the earth? You couldn't possibly find a treasure like that this easily. It's a trap, Oko-san. A fake. You have to remember, Oko-san. Remember the pudding you seek. It's literally Kingdom Hearts. Please. Oh my god. That's incredible. Coo. Coo. And before we know it, we're standing in a room just like the one where we started. Was everything we saw in there just an illusion created by the king? Probably yes. He was hoping to hold us back. Oko-san has remembered! True pudding is the universe itself. But it cannot be found in this universe. It is infinite. I don't think I follow. Don't worry, I don't either. Oko-san must return to Earth and seek the true pudding. The wall cracked? We must be breaking the shell, like the migrant said. Oh, I get it. When someone starts thinking, I want to go home, the egg cracks a little? It doesn't look like it will crack anymore, though, and we probably couldn't break it by hand. We'll need to keep moving forward. Oko-san is going home! Oko-san, wait! Oko-san gallops off into the darkness, snorting and cooing with excitement. Well, he can probably take care of himself just fine. Probably. My eyes are getting used to the darkness again, and I can make out another door opposite from where we came in. Who will we find in the next room? The unclosed picture book. Once there was a chrysalis. The chrysalis was all alone. It didn't know how to grow up, so it stayed a chrysalis forever. One day, a butterfly came along. The butterfly said, Let's be friends. I can show you how to become a beautiful butterfly like me. The lonely chrysalis was happy, because it wasn't alone anymore. But its friend the butterfly disappeared soon after. The lonely chrysalis was alone again. It didn't know where to go anymore. It didn't know what it wanted to do anymore. The lonely chrysalis shrank and hardened. Nothing will ever come out of it now. Poor chrysalis. Poor chrysalis. I love those little, like, storybook sequences. Those are really fun. I like those a lot. Merry Christmas! It's the Christmas junkies. And here I was expecting some emotionally charged, heart-wrenching scene. You shouldn't judge by appearances. Maybe these creatures have some sort of deeper internal conflict as well. Well, we did find out they have a tragic backstory. Miru, Kaku, we need to get out of here. If we stay here too long, we won't be able to go home anymore. What? This place is called the Holiday Star, but it's not Christmas, is it? If we don't get out of here, we'll never be able to celebrate Christmas again. Shock times 10 to the 6th. I suppose that's an expression of surprise. They do appear to be moved. That would be bad, really bad. Miru and Kaku want to start preparing for next Christmas. Zoom! The two of them run off into the darkness. That was a lot easier than Oko-san. But there aren't any cracks in the shell. There must still be someone here. I guess so. We just went through this plain corridor a while ago anyway. I already know who we'll find through that door. Enormous enemy is approaching. Keep your dignity, Nageki. I'm already dead, so I think I'll be safe no matter what, but do be careful, Miss October. Coming through. Huh? There's no reply. It's just a kitchen. Miss October, watch out. What? What? What happened? Nageki slams into me from behind. I go rolling across the floor. Nageki, and I thought you were such a gentleman. I'm as surprised as you are. Complain to whoever attached that thing to the ceiling. A gigantic bear trap is lying on the floor where I stood a moment ago. Did that fall from the ceiling? Oh, do forgive me. It appears to have fallen a little more slowly than I calculated for. Do not fear, I will use more exact measurements next time. What do you mean, do not fear? You placidal partridge proprietor? And you're supposed to lay bear traps on the ground anyway. Hanging it from the ceiling? Really? I swear, kids these days can't do anything right. I was planning to modify it such that it would seize the victim's head and then lift them back up to the ceiling. It would help with desanguinization, you see. I see you weren't planning to close after all. My neck hurts just thinking about it. Fluffy heretic chef. I mean, Dr. Iwamine. Your dark fantasy affectations end now. You've noticed too, right? This place isn't normal. We've been shut in. If we stay here for too long, we'll enter a persistent vegetative state. What do you mean he already knows? I read a report on a similar phenomenon, where a number of people shared a dream. A few years ago, now. I suspect we are under the effects of something not unlike mass hypnosis, caused by the eclipse. If that is not the case, we should not be here. Well, at least we don't have to explain it to you. Let's escape together, Doctor. No, thank you. Rejected at the speed of light. Are you more comfortable here, then? Sorry, I live next to a railroad, and the train was way louder than usual just now. It spooked me. Usually I can, like, barely hear it through my headphones at all. But that was like loud and clear and my mic started shaking. Good lord, dude. Chill out. It's like 7 o'clock. Whatever. Who knows? I haven't even been here for half a day. I haven't quite decided yet. But didn't you say yourself that you're one of those sad people who only love research, Doctor? Your brains will rot and drip out your ears if you stay in this eternal holiday kingdom with its happy-go-lucky king. It is as you say. If I have my fill of research, I cannot complain. The term vegetative is not entirely accurate. The brain relinquishes control over the body and sinks into a state of pure, unadulterated thought. Is this not so? Yuya did say that our brains were disconnected from our bodies, so... guess so? To cast away all functions but conscious thought. What a pure state of being. It fascinates me. But... do you really want to stay in this dream forever, Doctor? Since when were you the dreamy type? Dreams are not such rigid things as you seem to think. The activity of the brain is no different while dreaming than while waking. But there isn't anything here to use for your favorite diabolical experiments. No, we cannot be so sure about that. The king of the star seems to have absorbed the knowledge and experiences of all who have washed ashore here, and blended them into a being capable of conscious action, after all. You've lost me. To put it another way, the birds on this star hold within themselves the capability to replay any number of past events. The star is practically overflowing with material for study. Have no worries there. This isn't the sort of thing that happens every day, after all. Since I have the chance to experience it, I want to stay and take advantage of it. Are you really sure about that, sir? No matter what you study, no matter what you discover, you'll never be able to announce it to the world. I seek knowledge, and knowledge alone. I am not doing this for someone else's sake, or for some earthly goal. Given the chance to engage in unadulterated thought without outside disturbance, I'm happy to accept it. Go on ahead. We have nothing more to talk about. The shell cracked. Well, it did crack, but looks a little subpar. Those cracks must be from Miro and Kaku. Probably. We don't have much time. Oh, we don't have much time, so we'll go rescue the others. Please reconsider while we're gone, Doctor. Well, we shall see. Ho ho ho. This is no time for ho 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 fluffetic. I do hope he decides to help us. The infirmary would be awfully lonely without the murderous fluffetic around. Miss October. Yes? We've got company. Greetings, travelers. Geez, we've already decided to go home. No one likes a host who tries to lock you in their house and make you stay forever. How many of these vague, see-through citizens are there, anyway? You all should try talking to the king, too. Only a tyrant would try to stop visitors from leaving, right? Have you all been here with that king forever? No, we haven't. We are the same as you. So you came from the outside. You must have been the same. We were very afraid, and we came here. Afraid? Nageki and I had a nice time coming here on a comfortable train with a friendly conductor. I don't remember being afraid of anything. If you came from outside, you have homes to return to, right? Why are you staying here? Because we don't have to worry about anything. Because there's nothing scary here. The king said, the king is all. And all are the king. Soon you guests from away will be the king too. All are the king. So there is nothing scary here. Everyone is together. Let's be together. The king is waiting on his royal throne. But the king glances nervously at Nageki. The The king does not want to be friends with that mourning dove. You don't have to come. That's not very nice of you. The king commanded, you shall stay away. The kings fade into the darkness, leaving their selfish command behind. Wow, Nageki. From the look on his face, I bet the king is changing his royal underwear right about now. He's a bit of a crybaby. I don't think scaring him is very hard. I do wonder about it, though. Why was he so afraid of Nageki? The migrant said something about that, too. Maybe you're the king's natural enemy? Let's hope so. And those vague citizens turned into the king and disappeared. If what they said is true, perhaps everyone who stays here ends up turning into the king. That's a bit much. What is this, a horror movie? At least it sounds like he's waiting for us. We've got to go find the others, and then teach him a thing or two about international travel laws. Not much variety in the decor here. I must say I'm getting a little sick of it. I wonder how things are going on the roof. I can probably trust Mr. Leon, rather, to keep my body from spontaneously combusting or anything like that. The artistic scientist fellows probably cleared the clouds away, but the king of this place blocked the moonlight. A search and rescue mission in a zone of total surrealism, eh? This is new even to me. Ooh, the decorated picture book. Once there was a beautiful piano. The piano was decorated with gemstones in all the colors of the rainbow. Oh, how it sparkled and glittered. Everyone told it was beautiful. What a beautiful piano. No one ever had seen such a wonderful piano before. The piano's owner was very pleased and decorated the piano even more. Everyone in all the land praised the piano's beauty. No one from anywhere wanted to hear its voice. But the gemstones were heavy, so heavy, that one day they crushed the piano flat. Poor piano. Poor piano. I was literally just about to say, it's gonna be Sakuya, right? Because he likes music, he plays the piano. What is this trash? Is there no limit to its vulgarity? The composition is poor, the storyline juvenile, and the art messy. I can hear you messing with shit. Stop it! Yeah, you. Oh, she's testing me. What is this trash? Is there no limit to its vulgarity? The composition is poor, the story juvenile, and the art messy. I open the door to find a fantail angrily beating a book on the floor. Salutations, Sakuya. I'm glad to see you're still yourself. What? Is there no getting rid of you? What now? The tea party's already over. Is it? That's too bad. I was really looking forward to drinking some of your tea, too. I wouldn't have given you anything, even if you had showed up on time. Don't get full of yourself, mongrel. I'll be expecting an invitation card next time, too. Sakuya sticks his beak in the air and coos irritatedly. By the way, what were you reading just now? I pick up the book, which Sakuya had thrown on the floor. I haven't the slightest. Do you remember where you found it? Do not treat me like a child. The king gave it to me. I do not mean to insult a gift of royalty, but that thing is amazing. It is like the scribbles of a deranged child. A picture book, eh? So this is a little flirtation from the king, or rather an invitation to stay here. I suppose it's meant to paint reality in a poor light to flatter the world of dreams. Alas, its message appears to have been lost on Sakuya. Something is wrong with someone who dresses a musical instrument up like a Christmas tree. Instruments come with their own beauty already built in. Gaudiness is hardly the deciding factor in an instrument's value. Indeed, an instrument covered in sparkly gewgaws to impress uncultured fools is the epitome of crassness. Decorating an instrument to the detriment of its tone is absurd, ludicrous. If the author of this drivel was here now, I would sit him down and lecture him for 3 days.
without break. He continues on, angrily expounding the qualities of musical timbre. I wonder if he realizes just how much he cares about music. As his brother, I can only hope to see the magnificent blooming of that enthusiasm one day, in the real world. Very true. Visual flair is hardly what an instrument is there for. The piano in here should have used his voice to let everyone know that before he got crushed. I wasn't created to be decorated. Let me sing. Something like that. Why are you smirking like that? What a distasteful cretin you are. I love how thick-headed you are, Sakuya. It'll save me a lot of trouble. What is this? Do you mock me? No, quite the opposite. That was praise. I doubt it. Your ridiculous facial expression is proof of your deceit. Forgive me, I was born with it. What am I to do? Now then, I can't spend too much time here. I doubt whoever I run into next will be as easy as you, after all. I knew you didn't just wander here by chance. Tell me what it is happening. What is happening? You're always good at keeping things moving. Thanks, Sakuya. What? You do not jest? It's hard to believe, but unfortunately, it's true. You and I are hooked together with a whole pile of electrical wires right now. You cad! Without my permission! You weren't exactly being responsive. And it's an emergency anyway. Easier to ask forgiveness than approval, right? Ah! Now then, Sakuya. We spend eternity having tea here with that cheerful, artistically challenged king. Inconceivable! I will not stand for it! I love that picture. Just who do you think I am? I am Shirogane Sakuya LaBelle. It is completely out of the question. I demand to see the man responsible for this idiocy at once. I shall have recompense for his gross discourtesy towards me. Sakuya runs off into the darkness, an aura of unusual proactivity about him. No one gets the better of my little brother. Now then, who's next? The Black and White Picture Book. Once upon a time, there lived a white dove and a black dove. The white dove loved the sunflower. The black dove loved the sunflower too. What a beautiful sunflower it was. It was as warm and bright as the sun itself. The sunflower would go out and play with the doves all day long. But one day, the sunflower made friends with a star. And after that, the sunflower always went out at night. Without the sunflower, as bright as the sun, to light them, the days became dark. The white dove knew how nice the night star was, and became sad, and more sad, and cried. The black dove thought the night star should turn into a shooting star and go disappear somewhere far away. Things would be better then. But in the end, both doves froze in the darkness, and died. Poor doves. Poor doves. Damn, that one was so sad. Like, damn. Okay. I still love those sequences. Those are so cool. This one's just as bad as the last one. Not my style at all. What do you think of it, Kawara Ryota? The king said, "You have done nothing wrong. You were the one who found the treasure first." That doesn't mean anything. How I feel doesn't matter. Looks like he's more interested in talking to the king than to me. I guess I'm still just not charming enough. The king said that mourning dove is a bad, bad bird. That mourning dove wants to steal something precious from the king. And from you. You must know already that mourning dove is an evil, evil demon. Nageki is a ghost, but he's not evil. I guess he can be scary if you make a mess of the library books, but... The king said, but you are afraid of him, are you not? Because you can tell that your greatest treasure will be taken far, far away. If you join the king, you will not be afraid of anything anymore. The evil demon will be gone then. The king is waiting for you. After a lot of smarmy babbling, the king disappears. Salutations, O troubled young pigeon. Mind if I join you for a bit? Oh, Yuya. So you've ended up here too. I thought it was just us. Well, I wasn't exactly invited. You know how it is. I'm here to rescue you all. Blah, 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 blah. Please decide to bust out of here and come home with me as soon as possible. I see. So we're all in the same dream, after all. So it's not just something I'm imagining all by myself. By all indications, yes. The king there is the host and creator of the charade, and you're all his guests. And I'm crashing the party. Everyone dreaming the same dream beneath the starry night sky. Very romantic. So, are you still caught up in this dream? I don't know. I don't know what I want anymore. It's very painful. And when I wake up, it might just end up even more painful. From a little I saw of the king's solicitations, I can guess pretty easily what he means. I'm a bit of a specialist in that area. You know by now that it is that's causing you pain, right? I haven't done... Talk to me, Ryota. I'm here for you, and I can help you. What's bothering you? What are you afraid of? Once you've put it into words, you'll know exactly what you need to do. That's what I think, anyway. That's why I talk so much all the time. Seems reasonable, doesn't it? At this rate, you'll rot from the inside. Quite literally, at that. Be brave, Ryota. I'm afraid of Magnus not being with me, even in this dream. I always worry too much, and at first I thought this dream was just me being scared that someday she'll leave me behind. But I guess that's not it. The Magnus I saw here is the real Magnus. His eyes flicker about nervously. What he says is true. Even though this is a dream, Magnus is acting of her own accord. Magnus has been with me ever since we were children. We've been together for so long, somewhere along the line, I started thinking it would stay that way forever. But it won't. It never would. It was all just my imagination. All of it.
Girl, can I help you? She wants uppies.
Ah, how brightly his innocence shines to one as worldly and jaded as myself. He probably hasn't even realized that what he's feeling is love. I took it all for granted. Thought it would last forever. But that's not possible. I know Magnus better than anyone. I know what she loves, and what she hates. What she's good at, and what she isn't. I know everything about her. But I don't anymore. Nageki knows a Magnus that I don't. And not just in this dream. She spends more time in the library every day. If someday I stop being special to her, for that matter, maybe I just thought I was special to her. All this time to her, I've been nothing but... Well, well, what a pickle. If I've been reading the signs right, Nageki and Magnus aren't quite to the point where Ryota should be worrying. But his fears are going to get more and more likely by the day. I need to pick my words carefully. How can I coax this young man's heart back into the real world without breaking it? Ooh, this feels like a choice. I was right. Persuasion to the maximum. I'll save here instead. Okay. Let me take a look at my guide. Okay, so I kind of want to get the bad end here first. Just like I have been. What is special is the correct choice. Believe in Magnus is the bad end choice, so I want to do that. Believe in Magnus, Ryota. You're just jumping at shadows. What do you mean? They aren't really a couple. I've had 1,000 loves. I could tell at a glance. I would like to think that, but... He looks just as troubled as before. Shoot. That wasn't what was worrying him. What I'm trying to say is, you're clearly her favorite, Ryota. What do you know about Magnus, Yuya? Do you think you understand every woman in the world just because you always skip class to go around town hitting on girls? That's a little harsh, isn't it? Not that I can exactly explain myself now. It would take too long. A casual, here today, gone tomorrow bird like you can't even comprehend the depth of my relationship with Magnus. We've been together forever. I know Magnus better than anyone, and the same goes for her. She knows me better than anyone else in the entire world. We've always been 1 and 2, and I won't let that end now. Shit. His Royal Highness the King. There is no way back to your old home. Your home is the Holiday Star now. Everyone's home is the Holiday Star. Welcome, my new friends. My new kings. Happily ever after. Oh, dang, okay. So that's that bad end. I don't know if every bad end is the same. So let's do the correct choice. What exactly do you mean by special? Something irreplaceable? I don't really understand myself. But at the very least, to me, Magnus is Magnus, and no one can ever take her place. So that's it? What were you ever afraid of then? No one can ever be replaced, Ryota. You will never stop being special to Magnus in that respect. It's as simple as that. You don't think I'm trying to fool you or anything, do you? That's true, I guess, but that's not it. I'm scared that I just won't be with her as much as any... Of course not. You can't stay children forever. Feel like writing me off as a heartless bastard yet? But ignoring me won't change anything. Time will pass, and places will change. The first flowers in spring, a shooting star, the rainbow right after a storm, all beautiful, and none can be captured and held forever. No matter how fair the flower, it will rot and fall to pieces if you never let it go. But memories will never hurt you. The flower withers, the star falls, and the rainbow fades away, but you'll always remember their beauty. Are you telling me to go on alone, with nothing but my memories? That's a little pessimistic. What I'm saying is, don't let your fears for tomorrow cloud the memories you're making today. That's too abstract for me. I don't think I understand. How long is he gonna keep floundering around? I'll have to be a little more clear. Maybe you'll be an unrequited lover, or maybe you'll live and have a family with Magnus. Or maybe you'll go on your own separate ways. But whatever happens, all the time you've spent with her, all the joy you've had, will still be yours. That just makes it even worse. How could I live without the sun, now that I'm so used to its warmth and light? I'm scared, Yuya. I don't want to see everything I know collapse around me. This is pretty bad. I'd be taking him for a quiet metrosexual, but maybe he's really into the whole total monopolization thing. As far as I can tell, Miss Magnus herself hasn't got the slightest idea all this is going on. What a sinfully negligent lady. Everything changes, Ryota. Time is like that. Inconvenient and rude to everyone. Even if you stand still, everything else will leave you behind. No matter how hard you try to prevent change, it will still come. The world and your friends will still change. If what you really want is undisturbed peace for the rest of your days, you'll have to cut all your ties, leave everyone behind, and become a hermit in the mountains. No, I don't want that. I didn't think you did. Are you planning to ask someone else to stay with you then? That wouldn't be right. I couldn't ask for something like that. It would be too selfish. So you think it would be selfish? Aren't you wishing someone would do that for you? Just a little bit, deep inside. I don't know. Maybe I am. Or maybe you aren't. Right. Aren't you afraid, Yuya? Everything around us is changing. And so are we. We don't know what's ahead. Doesn't that scare you? There are things that scare even me, yes. Even a hero of justice has his weaknesses. What's waiting for me at the other end of this night? The best day of my life? Or the very worst? No one knows, and that's why. That's why all we, who cannot see tomorrow, can do is put on our bravest smiles and march boldly into the new day. Isn't that called bluffing? Huh, I suppose it is. All this time, I've just been trying to look cool so no one will realize what's going on inside. But what's wrong with putting on a little show? I have a question for you. There are only two choices. We're running a little low on time, you see. Kawaru Ryota, what do you want to do? I'm scared this is a choice. Hang on. Okay, never mind, it's not. You could accept the king's invitation and stay here. Nageki would be removed. You would spend eternity celebrating the endless holiday with Magnus, and tomorrow would never come. Nothing would change, and nothing would ever hurt you again. Or, you could refuse the king's invitation and return to the real world. Your relationship with Magnus will change, sooner or later, for better or worse. And a new day will come. Now, choose. I won't try to force you either way. You alone can decide what your salvation will be. And in any case, it won't do us any good unless he decides to break free himself. Now then, if I remember Nageki's map right, I should be near the throne room. But something's bothering me. I've been looking as hard as I can, but I still haven't found it. There's another star below and to the right of the room where we started. Someone else must be here. I went to the right. If that map is correct, there should be a route to the star here somewhere. But where? We don't have to worry about getting lost, but this corridor is way too long. It is connecting two stars. There really isn't any way it could not be long. Stop pointing out how futile my complaints are. Literally me to my boyfriend when I complain. He offers solutions, and I'm like, no, sir, no. I'm just trying to complain. I'm not looking for fixes here. Do you understand? Yeah. We're almost there anyway. Beyond that should be the king's chamber. Nageki stares at the extravagant door at the end of the hallway and nods. All right. Let's get in there with a bang, take out the king with a clang, and knock down the lighthouse with a crash. Looks like you two cleared your half just fine. Yuya. We went through 2 rooms. We talked to Oko-san, Miru and Kaku, and Dr. Iwamine. And we made lots of cracks in the shell. Though I still don't think the doctor is really with us. 2 rooms, after all. Yup. Just like on the map. I didn't take any shortcuts, but I've only been through 2 rooms as well. So, I'm afraid I have to go back, mon ami. But we're just a few steps from the king. We're still 1 short. I must have missed the room somewhere. No doubt it's the quail. I'll go find the last room as quickly as I can. My mission here is to get everyone out alive, after all. And your status as a hero of justice does give you a better chance at spot checks than either of us. Yuya will finish his search and rescue. I'll clobber some sense into the king, and Nageki will destroy the lighthouse. It's the perfect plan. Try not to hurt him too badly, Miss October. He started it. I was hoping to enjoy our reunion a little more, but we'll have plenty of time for that after we wake up. The king isn't going to be like anything you fought before, mon ami, and he certainly won't be eager to let you pass. But we're low on time. This is the best way. Don't worry, Yuya. Nothing can stand before Nageki and me. Ours is a march of destruction, and no tender grasses sprout in the charred trail we leave. Speak for yourself. Mr. Sakazaki, Hitori is blind, and if he's alone, he may be scared. Please, help him. Of course. Leave it to me. Back to the mission then. Adieu. And as for us, into the hall of the king. Oh, he's gonna be pissed Nageki's here, dude. Coming through. Stormtrooper Captain Magnus has arrived. You invited us here, and we've come. We want to talk. His Royal Highness, the King. Hello, I am the King. You rotten royal rapscallion. Your silly fanfare and informal greeting won't help you now. The King asked, why do you look so angry? The King is scared. The King does not understand. The King does not understand. The King does not understand and thinks he might cry. Your Majesty, we didn't come here to make you cry. Please, listen to what we have to say. You won't get anywhere talking to him, Nageki. He belongs in a mental institution. Oh my god. He hasn't listened to anything we've said so far anyway. Come on, let's beat him up already. Oh, you're making him mad. Miss October, please. Nageki glares at me. I guess he's right. Our opponent is the undead lord of a dead kingdom. Maybe if we talk for a bit, we'll find out something useful. Who are you? The king is the king. I know that. And it's not what I'm asking. The migrant said that this is a place where the souls of the dead wash up. The souls of the dead who've gone astray, that is. He said that this false star grows by attracting those souls with its light. Were you the one who created this star? If you did, why? Why do you try to trap more people here? Because it is safe here. Safe? This place is fake. It's a sham. This place is the danger. I don't think the king is evil. Sometimes he doesn't seem like anything but evil. No. The king just thinks a little differently than we do. He's doing all this because he thinks he's helping people. Isn't that right? Of course. The king always acts with the good of his people at heart. His idea of what's good is too far away from ours, Nageki. That may be true, but I still want to figure out his motives. It's not very likely, but if we can persuade him without using force, we should. Tell me, Your Majesty, where did you come from? It was already dark out when I awoke. What time is it? It must be past 6. I feel like I had a report due today. Which one was it? Classics? Or maybe German Lit? Whatever. I gave up on both of them ages ago. I don't want to go out. Where did I go wrong? Was it when I took the gap year? Or when I settled for a safety school? No. Must have been a long time before that. The days go by, and I do nothing. I wrap myself up in blankets and never go outside. I hate myself, and I hate myself, and night is here. I sleep until morning, sleep until noon, doze through the evening, and wake up at night. At first, I would write, every day. Not quite a journal, and not quite poetry, but writing. I didn't hate writing. But one day, even that was too much trouble. My life was always boring. I never had friends. Nothing good ever happened to me. Whenever I would go outside, everybody else would sneer and laugh at me. The world turned its thorny, unkind back on me. I can't do anything. I'm useless. I'm trash. I've never really taken care of myself. I'd be useless at work if I had a job. I have no redeeming qualities. I think I would be better off dead. My bed is a cocoon, protecting me. I want to go back to the shell I hatched from. I want to go back to when I was a yolk floating around in an egg, so I can rot and die before I hatch. I want to die. I want to die. I want to die. I can't take this anymore. Why do I have to live and study and work? Why do I have to deal with other people? Working hard has never gotten me anything. Birds had it so much better decades ago. They were born, ate, flew, slept, and never had to think about any of this. I want to die. I want to die. I want to die. But I don't have the courage. I don't like pain. I don't want to suffer. Someone, help me. And just when it was the most painful, when I had sunk so deep into my depression that I could sink no further, the gods heard my wish and granted it. A friend, my only friend. I was useless to myself and everyone else, but the gods still shown kindness to me. Your plumage is so nice. It's bright and cheerful, unlike mine. And it wasn't just our coloration. He was my opposite in every way. He was earnest and smart. He didn't mumble when he talked. But despite all that, he understood me more than anyone else in the world. It must be hard for you. I know how it feels. It's painful. It's not your fault. Society is always telling us to do this, do that. It's like we're held at gunpoint. I hate it all too. Just like you, right? He alone understood me, and I alone understood him. We were alone, the two of us, in the world. The time we had together was the warmest and sweetest of my life. If only it would go on forever. And one day he said to me, "Let's make it go on forever. Come on, let's die together. It won't be scary if we're together." Are you serious? Of course I am. I've never lied to you, have I? He was kind to me right until the end. One night he came home with a bag full of medicine. Medicine to wash us away, without pain, forever. Let's go somewhere far away. Somewhere where we're completely alone, just the two of us. Where no one can bother us, and no one will find us. We left on our final journey, and we took the medicine. I'm getting tired. I feel so peaceful, holding your wing like this. We should have done this a long time ago. My pulse and breathing are dropping steadily. We're almost to the end. Yes, just us. The end of the world. Time to say goodbye to this awful world. Together. I guess you're right. Oh no. Dude. I'm sure you've seen it. Editing Me did it. I'm gonna have to put a fucking warning in. I did not, dude. I don't know what I expected, because in the original game, too, it got pretty dark in the true ending. Ooh, but dude, fuck. Oh my god, I was not expecting anything of this magnitude. It's like... boy, oh boy. Why is my heart hurting so bad about, like, visual novel birds? Oh, God. Okay. I was thinking it was about time I said goodbye to you. He softly stands up. His warm wing leaves mine. He steps calmly away. He reaches into my bag. He takes out the key to room 701, my wallet, my ID. What? I reach out. I can't move. Goodbye. This is as far as I take you. But you said you'd leave this awful world behind with me. Yes, what an awful world it is. But I still have things I need to do in it. No, I don't want to die. I don't want to, I don't. It's too late for that now. How many times have you told me you want to die? You never really wanted to die, but you had to. People like you are just a bother, hanging around complaining and getting in the way. What an awful world. It wasn't my fault. Why do you have to kill me? Come on, please, this isn't right. You're right. I never really did want to die. It wasn't me. It was society did this to me. It wasn't me. It was everyone around me. Society, you say? Help me, please. Call an ambulance. Come on, please. They won't come. This is the end of the world, and it belongs to you and me alone. I don't want to die. I'm scared. I'm scared. I don't... Why are you doing this to me? You wished for death, and I helped you to it. That's all there is to say. Please try not to throw up. It'll just hurt you more. Someone, help me. Oh, God, dude. The King's Picture Book. Once there was a poor little quail. One day, the quail was tricked by a bad bird and killed. The quail was put onto the train through the night sky, along with all the other birds who had died. Where is the train going? There must be a terrible place at the end of the line. The quail was so scared and so afraid, it thought its little heart would burst. But the train stopped for a little while. Apparently, even galactic trains have to wait for signals. The quail was too scared to stay on the train, so it jumped off. There was a dark, dark room there. There was nothing in it but a chair and a little candle. There was no one else there. The quail sat on the chair and cried. Why did this happen? It was betrayed by its friend and forced onto a strange train. What would happen next? The quail thought and made a station. Maybe if there's a station, someone will come by to play. The quail made a station and lit the candle and waited. Time passed. Birds came. The dark room became a beautiful kingdom. The candle became a grand lighthouse. The chair became a royal throne. And the quail became the king. Those who come to the kingdom become one with the king. The king is all, and all are the king. No one is hurt, and no one has any sad thoughts. The birds of the holiday star lived happily, happily ever after. How nice. How very nice. Happiness is here. Happiness and nothing else. Oh, shit. The king thought, if everyone is one, none will be afraid. So little by little, the king absorbed everyone on the holiday star. And now we are one. I don't feel like I understand you at all. Even after that huge monologue. We're really just gonna go, oh my god, dude, fuck. We're gonna hop right back into humor after all that. That's crazy. Oh my god. This art is so cool, though. Wow. Okay. I need a second to process all of that, because can you blame him? Like, oh my god. Not obviously not that, like, he should be absorbing people and, like, keeping their souls there and stuff, but still, like, I was not expecting him to have such a horrible, horrible backstory. Oh my god. You people who wanted me to play this game, you're sick. No, I'm kidding. But, like, that, oh my god. I thought this was literally just gonna be 100% lighthearted and nothing heavy was gonna happen at all. I was wrong. I was very wrong. Okay, we're gonna have to somehow get back into the silly haha mindset after that. Oh my god. Ugh, okay. Let's continue, I guess. He's lonely, so he wants friends. But he doesn't want his friends to quarrel, so he absorbs them all. You're quite a storyteller, Your Highness, to use a few hundred lines to express what I just did in 3. In other words, this whole place is basically a cult of loneliness and crazy peer pressure. What's good about having everyone together, Mr. King? No one gets to play their own part. If Oko-san were here, he'd say something like, everyone is different, everyone is good, Mr. King. And then he'd slap you. Even now that you're the king, you're still just a small, frightened quail. You ran and hid in your shell, and now you're safe in your own private kingdom. I suppose you are right. If If everyone is one, no one gets hurt. There's no one on this fake star but you, Your Majesty. As long as you stay here, you'll be alone. The king said, it's not the king's fault. The king was not the only one who wished for this. All who came here accepted it gladly. Even the ones like you, who were angry at first. In 2 days, you will be the king's best friends. You are the ones who are wrong. It is you who are wrong. You're not right. That's so cool, though. Are you joking? Oh my god. The king, and that king, and this king, and all these kings are so happy. But you want to hurt the king, and this king, and that king. Everyone has to be good on this star. If we are not one, then someone will surely hurt someone else. The king said, let us become happy together. I've rechecked everywhere I went, but I haven't seen any other doors. Oh my god, and we're just back to Yuya? Whew, okay. It's one hallway from start to finish. Looks like this path must be hidden too well for the naked eye to see. The last room should be where I'll find Professor Nanaki. Or wait, didn't Magnus say he was Hitori ni Nemo in this world? Anyway, there should be a quail here somewhere, but he's been singled out for poor treatment. Did you really have to hide him away like this, Your Majesty? A voice echoes faintly in the dark corridor. One of the king's underlings? I didn't see it anywhere. JB, do your... Saki, you... Leon? I can't stay connected for long. Listen up. The teacher here, Nanaki Kazuaki, is starting to show abnormal brain activity. He's probably falling into a coma. I'm trying to find him right now, but it looks like the man behind all this has hidden him somewhere. I thought as much. Nanaki's brain activity is dropping. He may not be able to regain consciousness. Meaning he alone is proceeding more rapidly into the disconnect of mind and body. Unfortunately. I'm going to administer psychotropics to you and Nanaki in 60 seconds. In small amounts. It would look brilliant if you failed the mission because I overdosed you. So, my job is to concentrate and find the professor while the high lasts. Exactly. You should have about 2 minutes. Good luck. Leon fades away like a puff of smoke. This isn't the first solo search and rescue I've had to do. But all the same, it is reassuring to see that unshakable cockatiel's face, even for just a minute. It's almost time. If the planisphere was right, the path down to the last star should be between Sakuya and Ryota's rooms. That magnificent artist did get rid of the clouds for us. It would be a waste if we didn't let any of the nice moonlight in here. The boost should last 2 minutes. At least the area is pretty small. Let's hope that king can't beat me at my own game. So the officers are just as willing to use illegal substances as the ground operatives. I can't believe it. There's something very wrong with the Dove Party. We are, like cogwheels. We serve as parts of a machine far larger and more important than ourselves. You should know it as well as I do. Unfortunately, I cannot even begin to comprehend such groveling ideas. I am not here for the system. The system is here for me. Anyway, I administered the amounts you said to your underling and the quail there. Thanks. And now all we can do is brightly and massively prevent the victims' bodies from losing too much heat, and wait to see how everything turns out. The drugs are acting on my physical body are having more of an effect on my dream consciousness than I had expected. Every sensation deepens and expands. If only I could enter this state at will. Ooh. I can see a crack in the wall. I hadn't noticed it before, but light is seeping through. That must be the light from a bird's soul, like the migrant was talking about. The wall should be fragile here. This is just like Sakuya's tea party. break it open, and be on my way. We can't let you do that, traveler. You are not even invited here. Please, stop doing such terrible things. Well, hello there, yokels. What's with the long faces? I'm just here to pick up a friend. He's gotten stuck in here by mistake, you see. I'm not going to do anything to hurt you. Mind letting me by? Why do you do such terrible things? You must not open this until everyone is one. No room for negotiation, then. I was hoping this would go more smoothly, but oh well. If you don't move, I'm going to make you. That's mean. The king is scared of birds like you. The king asked, "Are you trying to break another egg?" The citizens, who appear to have morphed into the king, address me accusingly. What a mean thing to do. You break eggs, and you think nothing of it. So many. So many. So many eggs. I wonder what the children inside were like. Those lives that couldn't live. Poor, poor eggs. Don't you feel sorry for them? The king knows. The king knows that long ago you broke an egg out of your own selfishness. So this is how the king fights back. I don't know how he figured out my secret, but in any case, it's a very precise attack. The king himself is on his throne. The citizens should just be small parts of the whole, but maybe they share his consciousness and abilities? This is my job. I'm here to rescue everyone from the school. You've trapped one inside this wall, so I'm breaking this wall. Any questions? That poor chick who could never hatch. Please, try not to get distracted. My past has nothing to do with the fact that you're in my way. You poor, poor bird. The king thought, you should not have to suffer anymore. Suddenly, the king is carrying eggs and dropping them at my feet. Before I know it, there's nowhere left to stand but on the broken eggs. The king said, "The king can lift the burden from your shoulders. The king can take away your pain. So come, become one with the king." How much does he know? He's aware of the guilt I've carried with me ever since I broke my brother's egg, anyway. But he seems to have misunderstood. Thanks, but no thanks. You're asking me to hand my guilt over to some complete stranger. Please, tell me you're joking. The king said, "Do you like pain?" The king does not understand. Yeah, I didn't think you would. I don't think you ever will. Like you said, I dirtied my hands with a crime, and I can never take it back. A life lost will never return. The past does not change. The least I can do is remember. I will always carry this with me. This pain is mine, and you can't have it. You know well what it means to suffer. But if you break the king's egg, you will only suffer more. Suffer it, indeed. I don't think you'll understand. This pain is part of me. Your egg is already rotten. Isn't it a little much for you to ask me to accept your sympathy? The king's shadow disappears like morning fog in the sun. I can see the stairway to the bottom of the maze. A friendly and considerate man. I imagine an eternity spent with him would be full of happy days. My sentimentality is dying down, in contrast with the high from the drugs in my bloodstream. Okay. Oh, shit. You lied to me. Whoa. Hello. Well, that's cool. The others weren't exactly masterpieces, but I think this one goes in a class of its own. Professor Nanaki. I mean, Hitori. I'm here to take you home. You'll get moldy if you sit around dozing in here. I already forgot the voice I had before. Oh, hello. Looks like he's still alive. Do you mind if I tell you something? I feel very strange, and I was sleeping just fine up until a few minutes ago. You woke up all of a sudden? Yes, that's right. I woke up. So he really doesn't have eyes. I hope this doesn't have anything to do with his actual body. But now I'm starting to get sleepy again. Please, stay awake. I need your help to break this egg, Hitori. I'm very, very sleepy. And the king did tell me I could nap for as long as I liked in here. There's nothing wrong with naps, but if you sleep right now, you'll never wake up. Really? That would be bad. Don't sleep. Come on, let's get out of here. The drugs must be wearing off. This guy is quite something. Not every birdie can doze off in their sleep. I think I'd rather stay here and sleep. So please. He steps unsteadily forward, his wings stretched out in front. Is he looking for me? I'm right here. There you go. Ah, yes, thank you. He smiles happily, feels for my neck, and closes his wings around it. Hey, wait just a minute. Are you planning to strangle me? Haha, you noticed. Oopsie. What do you mean, oopsie? I jump back reflexively. I've nearly been crushed while trying to rescue drowning swimmers, but I've never had a hostage try to strangle me before. I thought you were pretty calm. Sorry, did I scare you? I'm here to help. Come on, take a deep breath. After me. Inhale. Inhale. Exhale. Exhale. So, it's not you. I feel like there's something I forgot to do. Even though I thought I already finished it a long time ago. But it wasn't you. Sorry. Did he mistake me for someone else? He looks gentle enough on the outside, but I think he's pretty messed up inside. Did the king do something to you? No. All the king did was close the door. Apparently I shouldn't go outside. Birds who might hurt people have to stay inside. That's pretty stupid. No birdie can live without hurting anyone else. Are you going to follow his orders just because he's the king, Hitori? The king is the most important person here, so apparently I have to. Think for yourself for a minute. Do you want to be dragged along with whatever he wants? He said I need to be punished. Apparently I did something bad, and I think I know what it was. I wouldn't have expected it from the professor I know, but maybe he did something long ago that the king was able to drag up, just like with me. I don't know what you did, but it won't go away if you stand here moping. Yes, yes, I know that. Professor, I mean, Hitori, there are still a few things you have left to do in the real world, right? Yes, there are. I think so. In that case, let's get out of here, okay? A few things left to do. Oh, right. There is something I need to do. I was expecting something bad. Let's get out of this dark hole, then. Can't keep a lady waiting, after all. But that would be hard. I ate my eyes, so I can't go anyway. I can't see anything. Don't worry, I'll guide you. This rotten egg should have a few cracks from everyone now. And I don't want to leave Magnus and Nageki in danger for too long. Better hurry to the throne room. Meanwhile, Nageki and I are fighting for our lives with a physically revolting incarnation of the king. It's not revolting. Looks cool. The king said, become one with us. No, thank you. It's no good. He isn't getting hurt at all. I thought he'd die if we hit him enough, but I don't feel like we're doing any damage at all. If only I'd brought a halberd or something. There's definitely something wrong if he's completely unfazed by your punches, Miss October. It's not like they're doing nothing, though. He just recovers very quickly. Who gave this chump a regen buff? What do we do, Nageki? Perhaps it would be best to wait for Mr. Sakazaki. Maybe so, but I'm getting awfully tired of the king's incessant invitations. Couldn't I take him out if I bypass this regeneration by throwing all my hunter-gatherer strength into a single attack? There's always a chance, right? Ooh. Choice moment. Okay. There are two choices. There's go for it and play it safe. Go for it is bad. Play it safe, good. So let's do bad, just for fun. Go for it. Say your prayers, Mr. King. I'll decide this in one blow. Are you listening to me, Miss October? Don't worry, Nageki. If I can hit him, I can kill him. Come to me, O spirits of my proud steppe hunter ancestors. My blood burns with the flames of the sun. Grant me a single strike to split the crust of the earth itself. Secret technique. Burning Amino Shiki kick. I did it. He definitely felt that. Miss October. Huh? My leg is stuck deep inside the king's chest? I can't get it out. We are together now. Oh, shit. Happily ever after. Yeah. Let's not do that. Let's play it safe. Nageki's right. We probably can't get through with force alone. We'll have to buy time and wait for backup. Making cracks is bad. Look out! Nageki, are you okay? Yes. Sorry. It's okay. The king has been targeting Nageki this whole time. Looks like maybe Nageki is his natural enemy, like the migrant said. I'm slowing you down, Miss October. At least if we split up, I wouldn't be in your way. Don't worry about it. We need you to burn the lighthouse after all. Oh, hello? There we go. I'll protect you, Nageki. Miss October. I got hit bad, boss. This king really is a nasty man, battling the heroine of a dating sim around like that. The king. Not in all my days and travels as a hunter-gatherer have I fought a creature like this. But even so, I need to get Nageki past him somehow, even if it means sacrificing myself. Hey, wait, Nageki, what are you doing? While I was reeling on the floor from the last attack, Nageki got up and placed himself between me and the king. You're pushing yourself too hard, Miss October. It won't be enough for me to go on alone. I will send you home safe, Miss October. To reality. To the school. Because you have a future, Miss October. Nageki should die in a fire. The king slowly draws closer to Nageki. He's gotten heavier, and he keeps sprouting more heads. There's no way Nageki could take a hit from him. Your Majesty, please don't hurt Miss October anymore. You must not go. Nageki! Oh, loud-ass train again? Are you seeing my mic shake at all? Damn. Oko-san! The interfering Oko-san arrives! Coolly! Oko-san! Oko-san, dashing out of nowhere, sweeps Nageki up in his wings and skids into the corner, sparks flying from his claws. I'm dizzy. You really are quite fast. What did you expect? Oko-san's legs are pure, muscly gold. Poor Oko-san, he runs and he runs, but will never find anything. Spare us the foolishness. True pudding does exist somewhere in the world. Oko-san will run until he finds real pudding in the real world. Oko-san used Body Slam on the king. It's super effective. Wait, no, fall in a different direction. I need to get out of the way. But my legs are still... Magnus, grab my wing. What a careless lout you are. Hold on tight. Ryota, Sakuya! I like this. Sorry we took so long, Magnus. Are you okay? Never been better. You're practically in tatters. I expect better than this from my underlings. I'm not your underling or your mercenary or anything, Sakia. But even if you go back, the world will only keep hurting you. You are right, sir. There are two birds in my heart, and it's painful. Sometimes I think I'm going to tear apart from the inside. But that pain is another one of the memories I've held so dear all this time. I can't just surrender it up to someone else. If I stopped worrying, if I stopped being in pain, I wouldn't be myself anymore. I don't care if I don't know what tomorrow will bring. I want to go back to the real world and live into the future with everyone else. Have you no shame, you pathetic being? You call yourself a king, but you are as limp and weak as a boiled frog leg. You fear contact with others. You comfort yourself by forcing everyone into the same mindset as yourself. You despicable coward. A king's duty is not to indulge in sloth and indolence. The future will come, yes, and we do not know what tragedies it may bring, but a king's duty is to stand proudly forth and do battle with them. Sakia is cool! Indeed. Sakia would be a way better king than you. But of course. Sakia, don't let your guard down. Ugh. How dare you strike at me while I'm speaking, you cad! Are you okay? Did he get you? Miru and Kaku will take care of all your scrapes and bumps with a wink and a twink and a ho-ho-ho. A familiar pair of white creatures tumble across the room and begin administering emergency care to Sakuya. It's not like I asked for this or anything. Can I borrow that first aid kit for a minute? Are you okay, Magnus? I'm great. I knew you'd be here, Ryota. Thank you. Yeah. Let's help each other get out of here. With you and Nageki and everyone. The king does not understand. Oko-san, look out! He's coming from above. Cool! That ungainly dance of yours is hardly something to show in front of a lady, your highness. Tell me, what's happening? Things have gotten a bit strange, haven't they? I knew you'd show up looking like a hero, Yuya. So Hitori was alright. Good. You're late, Sakazaki. Been off gallivanting around while the rest of us fight, have you? Do forgive me, dear brother. I was looking for somebody and was unfortunately delayed. Now then, let's get this idealist king to step aside so we can get at that magic lantern he's hiding behind his throne. Wow, he's even more of a berserker than I am. I think we're going to win this. Watch out. Someone's gotten angry. The rampaging Oko-san and the heroic Yuya have gained the upper hand. Or have they? The king is still thrashing around an awful lot. Just a little more and we can win. Just one more. One more. Ooh. That little noise is like choice? Saving. Of course, I knew I'd forgotten something. We're still a bird short. Oh. Never mind, I guess it wasn't a choice, but better safe than sorry. Fascinating. Fine work indeed. Each one possesses a physical tangibility indistinguishable from the real thing. I am quite curious about this. How does he produce such a convincing illusion in multiple brains at once? How has he gathered these experiences and memories together? And how does he project them into the minds of his visitors? I certainly hope there's a better answer than magic. Hey there, you all by yourself? Who is it? Oh, Tim. You look like you found something neat. Mind if I have a look? Ah, I see. So this place. That is to say, it seems that individual memories may resurface and manifest by themselves. I'm over here, kiddo. Or are you talking to the floor? Oh, no. Please, pay it no mind. More importantly, why did you come here? I saw a faint light while I was wandering around the halls, and it led me here. Nice to meet you. I'm the migrant. What's your name? I've been meaning to say this. Dude literally gives me the same exact vibes as I'm the highwayman. I make ends meet, just like any other man. I'm like, he's just pigeon highwayman. I do not have any name to give you. Aw, what's with the scary face? Did I say something wrong? Yes. Yes, you did. You are a migrant. Why do you need to know my name, when you will soon be wandering off again? Well, I do wander around a lot, but that doesn't mean I can't make friends, does it? Don't mind me, then. Go make some. Aw, come on. I mean, but I've got something to talk to you about. I'm sorry, did I look like I would make good conversation? What a terrible pity. No, hey, wait. Jeez, you're all grown up, but you still can't sit still long enough for me to finish a sentence. What did you say? Don't talk as if you know me, old man. You no longer know anything, do you? Ah, I knew it. I wasn't sure, but I thought I remembered this scent. Hey, listen. You were my friend, right? You must be joking. No, nothing of the sort. Funny, isn't it? I made all sorts of excuses, but I suppose I waited here hoping someone would get confused and end up here. Huh. Let us consider each other to be complete strangers. How does that sound? Oh, that's too bad. Migrants like myself never remember anything for long, so it's not often we get to meet our friends from before. In any case, we're friends now. Yes, that sounds very nice. This is unfair, and I object. Now, I know this is awfully sudden, but... Leaving already? What were you just complaining about me for? Sorry. That's not what I meant. Don't you want to get out of here? I'd like to go back to my travels, but the king here will throw a tantrum if anyone tries to leave. There are some kids just up ahead doing their very best to crack the egg. Maybe you could give them a hand. Haha, I don't even have enough breath left to sigh. You're asking me to help you leave. Won't you? Yes. I suppose I am tired of wasting time obsessing over the past. Very well. Now, as then, I'll go with your thick-headed plans. Death blow. Barbarian uppercut. I thought with all that excitement earlier, we'd taken the advantage, but now it doesn't look that way at all. It would be nice if we could open up even just enough of a gap for me to make it through to the tower on my own. I don't think that will be easy. He has way too many heads. If only the Fluffetic was here. He can out-cheat anyone, no matter how many heads they have. And I bet he'd love to get his lancet into a creature as creepy as this. Ah, he's completely taken the upper hand. Head, that is. Help us, Dr. Iwamine! There is no need to shout. I'm right behind you. Oh, shit. The doctor, appearing out of nowhere, throws something chemical-looking at the king. It smells extremely unhealthy. I knew you'd come through, Doctor. And with the heroic timing, too. Looks like you stole my thunder again. Don't act as if you compare to Dr. Iwamine, mongrel. Doctor, we've awaited your arrival. I think I'm going to sneeze. What was that, sir? Something not unlike what I put in the tranquilizer gun I used for collecting vibe samples back home. So, anesthetics? It confuses the target's gait and paralyzes the central nervous system for a few minutes. Heretical indeed. I'm going to go ahead. You weren't heretical enough, Doctor. It was developed with earthly creatures in mind. Seems it is not so effective here. Oko-san will use wing attack. Leave this to us. San's right. We'll keep him occupied so Magnus and Nageki can head past the throne. If what the migrant said is right, you're the only one who can break us out of here. Go on, do your stuff, and do it well. Right. Thank you, everyone. Alright, let's go. Come on, Nageki. Through the door, the king was so eager to stop us from getting to, there is, the lighthouse. The huge, bright lighthouse we saw from the plaza, but... The bridge is broken? He must have destroyed it. He really doesn't want us to leave, does he? What do we do? I don't think I can jump that. I can fly. Oh, of course, but you're a pigeon. I completely forgot about that. I'll go. It is the lighthouse the king has tried to stop us from reaching at all cost. What could be waiting inside? I don't want to make Nageki go alone if I don't have to, but... What? Oh god, what indeed? What should we do? The king has multiplied! This is a case of the grossest asexual division! No one told us he was capable of this. Nageki, the king's coming after us. Go quickly. I'll break some jawbones and be after you in a flash. Alone, but... Right. See you. Later, Miss October. This is a false star. The souls of lost birds are drawn in by this magic lantern, this lighthouse, and swallowed. They swell up and dream a happy dream. This lighthouse. It is a giant magic lantern. Everything Miss October and I saw as we walked around this world was fake, an illusion, projected by this lighthouse. Yes, a fake. But it was fun, wasn't it? Oh. The king waited here for the dark, tangled souls which the river of heaven deposited at the foot of his jeweled throne. The king was there when they arrived, so it is no surprise to find him here, in the lighthouse he had tried so hard to prevent us from reaching. Miss King, were you drawn here by the light, or are you the first king? I suppose it doesn't make a difference either way. You're one of the kings, and the kings are you. The king said, and you will become the king as well. Don't you want to? I'll pass, thanks. And not just me. Everyone who came here with me has already refused your offer. It was a little hard to deal with, the big king throwing a tantrum back there. I'm glad I can talk with you now. Stay away from me! Sorry, I didn't mean to scare you. You're trying to break the dream kingdom I built, aren't you? That's mean. I suppose so. Mean! But you've tried to keep us shut in. If you let us, and the others you've captured out of here, we won't break anything. I don't want to. The king said, if the king did that, we would be all alone again. You're already alone, Your Majesty. You were afraid of what the others might say to you, so you absorbed them into yourself. Now you're the only one here. I was always alone, too. I didn't know how to return to the sky. I think I should have gotten on the train, like you, but I stayed on the Earth. I spent a long time alone, burying myself in a fake world born of books. I had no one to talk to, just like you. It was quiet and peaceful. I had no friends, so no one hurt me. But one day I started making friends. They're a whole bunch of nutcases. I can never tell what they'll say or do next. They're all loud and active. Just being with them tires me out. But I like them. I'm happy now. Stars on the planisphere glitter. I know what the king is afraid of. That won't do anything anymore. That planosphere isn't any good now. Indeed, you took one of the stars after all. The star you feared the most isn't here. That star is gone. I already absorbed it. So come on, just stop threatening me. You can't do anything. Yes, I can. stars on this board are here to burn through the king's lies. One of them is missing, but... Ooh, I see. All I have to do is replace it. Birds' souls shine like stars. I should have at least one true gemstone with me. Yep, this is the choice. Okay. The last choice. Which one should I use? Okay. So, yeah, we have the garnet, the lapis lazuli, and the topaz. The correct one is the topaz, which I definitely could have guessed because it's the only one we didn't get from the king. And the garnet and lapis lazuli both have bad end. I just want to see what happens with those as per usual. So let's choose the garnet. This is the end, Your Majesty. The king said, "You fell for it. I thought this might happen, so I gave you some fake stars." Fake? You were almost there, too. But it's okay. You will be happy with the king. Happily ever after. Okay. I assume it's probably the same for the other one, right? Yeah, it's gotta be. So, let's just use the topaz. I'm not even gonna bother doing the lapis lazuli. Hitori gave me this topaz. The other two, I got from you. But be careful with that. Don't you realize what you're doing? Thank you, Hitori. I know what happened. You burned to death, didn't you? Aren't you scared of that? Why are you making yourself go through it all again? Dear Lord, I beg of you, look into my heart and hear my prayer. No, stop. You'll burn everything I've made. In my next life, don't let me waste myself. Let me use my body for the true happiness of everyone in the world. The glittering crystal forest and the warm, friendly plaza. Everything will disappear. And then the scorpion burst into flame, a brilliant crimson glow. And by the light of his burning body, he lit up the night forever. I am that scorpion now. I would burn 100 times for my friend's happiness. Oh, and like all the locations are burning. I suppose the king's favorite book when he was alive was the same as mine. Antares in the heavens. The light of the scorpion's flame guiding those lost in the dark towards the dawn. And so the king's story comes to a close with the story he loved. There's nothing to fear. I've already burned like this once. Scorpion burns a bright crimson flame, and the dream ends. What will happen after I've burned again? I hope the others get out of here safely. You're coming too, Nageki. Sorry I'm late, Nageki. I got delayed while I was climbing up. Miss October, it's dangerous here. Get back. Oh, come on. I fought beasts and climbed a lighthouse. Come on, take my hand, quickly. We're going home together. The king stopped? Watch out, kids. The building's coming down. Sure feels like the final scene now, huh? I don't know what exactly he did, but Nageki certainly hasn't cut any corners. So, what should we do? I'd rather not get turned into a pancake underneath this castle after coming so far. The room with the chair was all there was all that was here, in the beginning. It won't collapse. We're safe here. Oko-san is falling! Oko-san is falling! Look, we're headed for the Milky Way. We'll be out soon. What of October and Fujishiro? Did they make it? They're probably fine. Magnus' hunter-gatherer instincts will guide her through whatever it takes to get Nageki out of there. It's a great escape! Stop clinging to me, you two. It is uncomfortably warm. Which way is up? Which is down? I feel so light. Hitori. Oh, is that right? I know, but it's still too soon. That's right. I'll be along soon. I'll catch up with you. Someday. Let's go, Hitori. Nageki and Hitori, untangled from the king's wreckage, and I, fall through the stars. We touch down in a field of silver grass. It is like nothing we saw inside the egg, or in the beautiful Dream Kingdom. Magnus! Ryota! I'm so glad you all made it out okay. Yeah. And we knew you'd get out just fine, Magnus. And you too, Nageki. You did really well. It must have been hard. I'm fine. Nageki is tough. He has the soul of a buff, manly man. I don't want to think about where we'd be now if you two hadn't broken through back there. I'm really quite grateful. Thank you, Nageki. Right. You call yourself a hero of justice, but you can't even get by without relying on your juniors, can you? Well, that's a little harsh. I've never seen anything like this before, either. Can't you cut me a little slack? You are too sloppy. You never manage to do anything without slipping up. But I suppose there is no harm in considering there to be some value in your efforts to come rescue us. Why, thank you. That alone makes this all worth it. Mira and Kaku will praise you too. GJ, GJ. Hey there, looks like everybody's together again. Oh, Mr. Migrant. Aw, come on. Do you have to look so angry, old friend? Oh no, that's him. Whoops. Your forehead's gonna end up permanently creased. Wait. You know the doctor? No. We're complete strangers. Ouch. That's cold. Anyway, let me introduce my new friends. Over here, guys. More of the pushy peasants. I've heard enough out of you lot. Don't worry, they're all going back to being migrants like me. My shoulders are so stiff. That was a long nap. Man, I could eat a horse. Wow, what a dream. Wow. I object. Hey, don't go stealing my lines. The birds the king had absorbed. Yeah, that's them. We're all going back to wander in the night sky. You too, of course. I don't want to. I'm scared. Where'd he come from? Mr. King, you're way too quiet. I didn't even realize you were here. I'm so tiny now. Just leave me alone. That's no good. If we left you on your own here, you'd just do the same thing again, wouldn't you? Besides, traveling the stars isn't that bad. You don't need to be scared. You're lying. You don't know where the train will go either, do you? Nope. That's what traveling's all about. You made the king cry, mister. You meanie. Wait, you mean me? Since when am I the bad guy? Literally. Looks like you are now. Look, I'm sorry, okay? I didn't mean it like that. When we return our names to the stars, we're leaving on a journey into the night. We make all sorts of memories while we're alive, right? Good ones and bad ones. All that baggage is too heavy. We can't carry it with us into our next lives. So we journey through the night sky, letting our memories go a little bit at a time. I don't want to. Forgetting is scary. But if you keep clinging to your memories, you can never be reborn. We're like stones washing down a river. You might start out as a big, jagged lump, but as you keep washing along, you get worn down until you're round and smooth. The sparks as your corners chip off are what makes the stars shine. and you've journeyed through the night sky until you can't get any rounder, you turn into an egg and fall back to Earth. Back there again? Don't you want to be reborn, Mr. King? No! I don't want to go through all that again. Come on, it won't all be bad. Well, I guess it might be. You never know. Not helpful. You made him cry again. Ooh, the train. There he is. The King's Station. The King's Station. Leaving on a journey, heading home. This is the line for you either way. This is the Earth Southern Cross line, that's right. The train to Earth will be coming next. Don't get on the wrong one. It's the train. Come on, before it leaves. Come with us, Your Highness. Oh, would you like a caramel? Beautiful scenery, jolly companions. What a wonderful day. Come on, let's go. Oh, right. Completely forgot. Come here for a second, old friend. Please, don't act so familiar. Let me give you a present before I leave. As proof of our friendship. Give me a minute. What do I have? Sorry, I can never keep my things straight. Indeed. You're always picking up useless gewgaws, and you never put them in order. Here we are. I picked this up in Orion's belt. It's a fossil. Look at it, isn't it cool? It's huge. Are you a child? Hey, geology is fun too. You should try going on an excavation sometime. I bet you'd love it. I shall keep it in mind. And you. Me? Let me give you this amber. Isn't it pretty? Yes it is, but why are you giving it to me? I actually meant to give it to you a long, long time ago. Sorry, I've gotta go. Take care of your mother, okay? So they're related? What? And also the fact that he knows shoot. I feel like there's most certainly something I'm not clicking with from maybe the base game, like the first game. I apologize. I'm not picking it up, but it's too late for that. All aboard for the Southern Cross. We missing anybody? What about me? Oh, I completely forgot. We fought the king with all we had so we could all go home, including Nageki, but maybe that's not where he needs to go. What do you want to do, Nageki? I want to stay on Earth a little longer. There's still so much I want to see. Maybe this is greedy of me. Maybe I'm being selfish, like the king. But there's still important things that I need to remember. I can't release memories into the night if I don't have them. So I want time until I either remember everything or replace it with new memories. I don't know, kiddo. We never recommend haunting as a death-style choice, you know? Too easy to go all black and bitter. You mean Nageki could turn into something like the king? I really don't think he would do that. If I start turning bad, I'll get on the same train as the king. Is Nageki not allowed to stay with us, Mr. Conductor? Like I said, I can't recommend it. But you said you've lost your memories. If you don't have any ill will left over from your lifetime, you'll probably be okay. And mister, you burned up your free pass. You don't look like you have any other tickets, so you'll have to wait until they're reissued anyway. So Nageki can. For now, he can go back to Earth. Alright. Yay! I'm so glad, Nageki. For better or for worse, I suppose. This is definitely for better. You wanted to go home yourself, after all. And if the conductor had tried to force you on, he would have gotten a taste of my right straight, left uppercut combo anyway. Hey now, I'm not looking for any trouble. What's a human girl gonna do at the bird station anyway? This is all getting kinda weird. Last call for the Southern Cross. The train's pulling out. The train climbs upwards into the starry sky. I hope the king and the others have a nice trip. Come on, everyone. Let's go home. We release our unhappy memories and are born again. I can't escape mine. I can only go and make more. But when I touched his wing... Oh my god, we're back at school? And that's all for your sophomore year. Take care, everyone. So that's the end of the semester. I guess we have spring break now, but we have to plan ahead for our exams, so it's not so exciting. Release! Ah! Glorious release! Until we meet again, loyal friends. I wonder what kind of class I'll be in next year. I hope we're all together again. That would promise to be another unpleasantly noisy year. I hope you all will have learned to behave yourselves by then. Oko-san is always behaving himself. You're the worst of the lot. Hey, Magnus, are you doing anything over the weekend? The weekend? Aside from Sunday morning TV, no. Why do you ask? I was wondering if we could meet up somewhere. Of course. Gosh, you don't have to be so formal, Ryota. I guess that's true. I'll send you an email, okay? See you. Shock! Have you two knocked another flask over? I keep telling you not to go running around the infirmary. Miru and Kako didn't do anything! Huh? I'm sorry, my wing slipped. You're the last one I'd have expected to see break something, Doctor. I was thinking about things. In any case, I've lost my concentration now. I think I would do well to take a little air. I shall leave early. He seems to be recovering a lot more slowly than me. I wonder if he saw something particularly terrifying in that dream. Anyway, time to clean this up. Could you two get me the broom? Merry Christmas! Last time, my grand plans were swept aside by some unrelated and thoroughly ridiculous incident, but today, I settle the score. You shall have a front row seat for the second unveiling of my wonderful masterpiece now. Prepare yourself, Issa Soma. The artistic weapon I shall unveil today is... Your target isn't here, not so young, kiddo. What? And hey, what kind of name is that? I am offended. Iwamine Shu went home. There's nothing for you to do here. What rotten luck. This is too much. Where does he live? I'll break in through his window if I have to. And here, the commander, the snow demon sage, falls. Overcome with anger, the disciple of the Violet Rose reaches out to the forbidden... Wait, Angel. Didn't the disciple of the Violet Rose go across the border to train himself in the last chapter? Even if the snow demon sage loses, won't it take a while for him to find out? I see. Yes, that is correct, Edelblau. This is a terrible contradiction. It stinks of the demon spores. These demon spores sure are scary, Angel. Come on, let's think about how the disciple of the Violet Rose should make us fall into darkness, okay? Very well, in accordance with the contract of old. You two are awfully noisy. Be quiet in the library. Aw, get to the end of the 4th episode. Live long with your own sins. Damn, man. Damn, man. And we can look at the gallery and stuff. I love this art. It's so cool. What a ride. Okay. So, like I said, there are definitely things that maybe I'm missing because I don't remember all the details and stuff from the first game, which I apologize. But wow, that got so dark so fast. Oh my god. Okay, well, I definitely still want to do the shorts and stuff. I need to grab water first, though. Like, my throat is killing me from talking so much.
I'm gonna save, like, my final thoughts until I do everything. So, I will be right back. Okay, I'm back. I have my water bottle. I've had some water. I'm feeling good. Oh my god, look at this. These are so cute. Route select? Oh my god, how long is this gonna be? Oh, I'm so scared. The knife. Let's just do it. Like any human dating sim, birdie loving with birds. Oh my god, you can pick it with human versions? Well, there is an achievement called Happy New Year. It says, get to the end of the short episode Pigeon Shrine visit. You must do every bird with both human and bird sprites for this. So I kind of want to start with human version because maybe the dialogue will be the same and stuff. I have no idea. Okay. So this is going to be probably much more like the first game. Today's the last day of Ryota's job. Job meaning the usual work as a Miko. It barely even needs saying by now. I'd like to try wearing a Miko outfit sometime. I feel like it would give me so much fighting spirit. Evil disperse, evil disperse. Anyway, Ryota invited me out for lunch after work. When I think about it, he's been really busy with various jobs since the end of the year. I don't feel like I've had a chance to talk to him since Christmas. He says this time of year always has the best opportunities to make money. It's the natural hunting season. Ah, my wild spirit stirs. Oh dear, just look at the time. I'd better go. New Year's is a few days gone, so the shrine is practically empty now. Ryota is... Oh, he looks different. Wait. Did they do, like, completely new sprites? Hold on. Well, I guess he looks fairly similar. This is, what he normally looks like. I hope this shows up on camera okay. So I guess it is about the same. Oh my god, it's so crazy to see them as people. Oh, Magnus. Ryota. Wait, you're still in your battle gear. I guess the uniform is battle gear to a part-time worker, but I don't think that's how people usually refer to Miko costumes. Oh, is it time already? Yep, you said to come a little after 3, right? And I did. Sorry, I didn't notice. I'll be done as soon as I finish cleaning around back. So, would you mind waiting just a few minutes? There's a little lounge next to the office. They have warm tea and stuff, so why don't you rest there and... No, I'll help you. Many hands and feathers make light work, right? That's really nice of you, Magnus. Thank you. Of course. Thanks, Magnus. Oh my god, look, he's got a little pigeon! I would wear this fit. Unironically, though, his fit, I love this. With, like, a crossbody bag. Shut up. Thanks, Magnus. The priest said to thank you, too. Opening the new year with a good deed. Karma payoff, please. Let's head into town, then. What would you like to eat? I got my pay, so I'll treat you. Really? Are you sure? New Year's generosity? It's my thanks for helping with the cleaning. And I got to work a lot this year, so I've got a little time to spare. Time? Like money, I mean. You sure do like udon, Magnus. It's good. Yeah, it is. I'm really impressed. Oh, my boyfriend's playing Marvel Rivals? No, the fuck he isn't. No, he is not. Okay. He is playing Marvel Rivals. I'm sorry. My boyfriend does not like Marvel. Hello? Hello? He literally texted me and said, I got Marvel Rivals. And he also said the Winter Soldier is fine, no lie. Well, yeah, I know that. I've been saying that for like 7 years. I'm sorry, Magnus lore, I have a Winter Soldier and Captain America matching tattoos on my thighs, okay? I have Captain America's shield and the Winter Soldier symbol on each of my thighs. And he's telling me the Winter Soldier's fine? Do not— what is that quote from Narnia? Do not cite the ancient writings to me, witch, for I was there when it was written. That's literally it. Yeah. Anyways, that... I'm gonna have to make fun of him for that later. Sorry, let's continue. Yeah, it is. I'm really impressed that you get it, even when you're eating out at a family restaurant, though. I can feel the strength of your conviction from here. Don't make me sound like some weird cultist who only ever eats udon. I have days when I don't eat udon too. Maybe every 6 months or so. That often? Sorry, I figured it was more like once every 3 years or so. Guess you don't eat it all that often after all. Stop profiling me. How is it? It's really good. It's different from when I make it at home. I'm glad you're enjoying yourself, Magnus. Seeing you eating so happily makes me happy too. I hope I can learn to cook to make you that happy someday. That was great. Oh my god, did him so dirty. That was fast. Almost unbelievably fast. Ryuta and I spent a little while after that chatting about whatever came to mind. School, friends, udon, Sunday morning TV, udon. Talking with Ryota is always so relaxing. I hope I can learn to be as Iyashike as him someday. Okay, I'm gonna do the bird version. I'm gonna see if it's any different. So, if it is any different, I'll let you know. Okay, so it wasn't any different. I do want that achievement, though, and it's short, so it's easy. Okay. I'm just gonna go, like, in order from from left to right, and then, you know, so on. So, let's do Sakuya. I'm only gonna show the human versions because you guys have already seen them as birds plenty, and it's kind of refreshing to see them as humans instead. Happy New Year. I got called out early to go to White Dove Shrine with Sakuya. Why did he ask me to come? Maybe I should check his email again. Seems that New Year's Day is regarded with the foremost importance in Japan. My mother informed me of many bizarre traditions having to do with this day. As an aristocrat, I wish to study the ways of the locals most closely. Such knowledge might well be useful in a diplomatic mission, or the like. I designate you as my personal guide. Be grateful. Be at White Dove Shrine at 9 AM on January 1st. How on earth does he manage to type so well when he can't pry his eyes away from his own nose? I wonder what he's planning. LaBelle thinks, probably. I don't think much of being treated like an underling by my own classmate, but I don't have any other plans. And this is his first New Year's in Japan, so maybe he's nervous. I guess I can lend him a hand. Oh my god, look at him! Finally here, are you? It is a terrible thing for a commoner like you to keep me waiting, you know. Oh, sorry, Sakuya. So you got here already? Unlike you yokels, I have a busy schedule. A true aristocrat must always plan his schedule out down to the very last second. Okay, I'll be more careful next time. Hey, it's barely 20 seconds past 9 o'clock. Did I not just say that I plan my schedule out down to the very last second? Gosh, if you keep nitpicking like that, people will end up calling you a bickery old spinster. How dare you question my masculinity? That's not the part you should be objecting to. Let it be. I shall forgive you this time. Be grateful. Yeah. Come on, let's go in. This is the White Dove Shrine. Maybe you should think of it as being kind of like a church. I know that much already. I did not come completely unprepared after all. I also know that Japanese shrines are inhabited by witch doctors called onmyoji. That's every night they crawl out of wells and appear on television screens in various places. Any who see their image on the screen will meet a terrible and bizarre death before long. A terrifying tale indeed. And yet all these people gather at the shrine once a year. Japan is a mysterious country indeed. And you heard that story from my mother? Yeah, I thought so. Oh no, I'm getting terribly interested in Sakuya's mother. What kind of person is she? Did she tell him these things in honest misunderstanding, or was she setting him up to embarrass himself later in life? Unfortunately, I don't think there are any onmyoji around anymore. They show up in old stories, but I've never seen one. I have heard they are special beings who live in the world behind our own. It does not surprise me that a mere high school student like yourself has never seen one. I wonder about that. Your mother taught you most of what you know about Japan, right? Have you ever tried asking your butler about things? Albert. He has never left France before now. I do not think him a reliable source for information on foreign cultures. I don't know, he seems like the serious type. Maybe if he'd been well informed about Japan, Sakia wouldn't have come here with all these strange ideas. Anyway, I wish to throw some coin. Where is the target? Direct me. Throw some coin? You mean give an offering, right? You Japanese celebrate the New Year by throwing coins at evildoers, do you not? I wish to try it. Where do we go to take part? Sakia, no. Nobody throws money at people now. If you put it like that, it's like the offering box is some sort of criminal. I've brought with me some heavy silver coins, classical Roman manufacture. I believe we will find them impressively lethal. Ho ho ho. Sakia, I'm trying to tell you, you don't throw the money at any birdie. I bet he gets "please listen carefully" written on all his report cards. Explaining ethics to him from the ground up is going to be hard, but he did ask me for this. I better do my best. Okay. I'm gonna speed through the bird version. See you in a sec. Okay, we're back. Oko-san. Human? I was gonna say he's never had a human version. So I'm like, is he gonna have one, or is it just gonna still be silly? Today's the track team's first training day of the new year. Oko-san suggested we do independent training over break, but... Oko-san, it's cold. It's way too cold for my featherless human skin. Oh my god, it's so cute. You shall not whine. Whining is bad. Lazing around in your heated room all through January will make your body and heart alike soft and weak. But Oko-san, my house is completely unheated. Oko-san said no complaining. Neglecting your training is bad. You will run! Oko-san, wait. You're too fast. I can't keep up with you if you go that fast. Oh my god. I'm sorry, anything with Oko-san instantly, like, makes me, like, giggly. He's so funny. He's my favorite character. I love him so much. Magnus has become slow. Oko-san is disappointed. Oh, I'm sorry, Oko-san. I did give in to the cold and skit training a little over the past few weeks, so, like Oko-san said, my body has gotten soft and weak. But what is his heart made of? He went shooting off to the blue all the way to... shooting out of the blue all the way to here, and now he's bouncing around energetically while I'm completely winded. I don't think all the cruelest roads and tracks in the world together could stand in defiance to Oko-san's steel-plated cardiovascular system. Can you not run anymore? Then we have no choice. It is time for a break. Thank you, Oko-san. And so we took a break at the White Dove Shrine. It's still really early, so there aren't too many other people here. Did you come here to make your offering on New Year's Day, Oko-san? Oko-san believes only in the pudding god. Oh, right. And does the pudding god have a shrine? Do you make offerings to him? Unnecessary frivolity! The spirit of Lord Pudai is with Oko-san at all times, in all places. Huh? So if he's with you all the time, you don't need to go out on New Year's to say hello to him? Doesn't he have a home? Of course he does! His home is in the lost ruins of Pudding! But I don't understand. The god of true pudding sleeps in the lost ruins Pudding, somewhere in this world. Oko-san trains himself so that one day he may find the ruins. Oh, I see. I wonder if I could find a certain goal like you and get more serious about my training that way. The only limit to your ambitions is heaven above. Oko-san flaps his wings. Oko-san flaps agitatedly about for a little while. He does get awfully excited about pudding. But I still don't understand what his idea of pudding is. It certainly isn't the pudding I know. Hey, Oko-san. The god of this shrine is supposed to be a brilliant white dove who flies to faraway places. Doesn't that sound a little like you? Well, you run to faraway places rather than fly. You're like a god yourself, Oko-san. I know you'll get to meet the pudding god someday. Oko-san will never give up. Oko-san will arrive before the pudding god. Hell yeah, Oko-san. That's what I'm talking about. Alright. Birdie lovin' with birds. BRB. Alright, we're back. Kazuaki time. The teacher. Great. I don't really like him that much, to be honest. I mean, he's got some lore. I'll give him that. Happy New Year. It snowed last night, and I think I almost froze to death, but in the end, I survived okay. I'm glad it didn't pile up, though. Seems like I have a near-death experience or two every winter. Maybe I should do something about that. The White Dove Shrine, where every birdie comes for their New Year's visit, is in a hilly area a little ways from the center of town, but it doesn't look like the snow piled up much here either. There are little drifts here and there, but the sun's out now, so it'll all melt pretty soon. Here for the new year and gone within the day. Very wabi-sabi? Wait, they twinkified him. I forgot he's so twink. That's crazy. Okay. Yes, yes. Leftover snow is very elegant. Plum blossoms and snow. Soon they shall wither and fall, even if it melts. Oh, Mr. Nanaki. Happy New Year. But what's with the weird incantation? It's not an incantation. It's from the Manyoshu? Didn't we do that poem in class just a month or two ago? Did we? I forgot everything I learned in the entire semester as soon as I turned in my last final. I do not recall, sir. Oh. Maybe the problem is with my instruction. I'm sorry. He seems incredibly disheartened. You need more emotional brawn, sir. Please don't look so down, Mr. Nanaki. I feel like I'm bullying you or something. I'm just not diligent enough. Please don't be sad. You do just fine. You're so nice, October. But don't forget to review. You might have proficiency tests coming up soon. If you make me start thinking about proficiency tests first thing in the new year, then I'll be the one who's sad. Anyway, are you here to visit the shrine too, sir? Wanna go together? Would that be okay? Are you sure you'd like to go with me? I'm alone today too. Oh, I see. Okay then. Let's go. Thank you, October. Okay. May my proficiency tests not end in total, heartbreaking, dream-crushing failure. May I become a little, even just a tiny bit would be okay. Less emotionally delicate. Jeez. You can't go making a puny little wish like that, sir. That's why you're emotionally delicate. Wish for something tougher, like I wish to attain the spirit of a mighty conquering emperor or something. Really? I'm not a hunter-gatherer like you, October. I wouldn't want that. I'd be happy just to be a little more average. Mr. Uzune said so too. He complains about how you get offended easily and always start crying, and it's way too hard to pick his words that carefully, so he wishes you'd shape up a little. He does always point that out to me too. And Dr. Uemine said he's never seen someone as delicate as you before, and wants to use you for some experiments. What? That's scary. Did Uemine really say that? He did his creepy laugh, so I don't think he was too much more than half serious. There are the tears in his eyes already. We pick on you because you cry this easily, sir. I'll be spending a lot of good time with you all, so I do need to get better. And I'll do my best on the proficiency tests. So you can try hard with your mental training, right? Maybe I'll at least harden your tear ducts a little. Sniff. Thank you, October. I'll do my best. Now come on, don't cry. I hope your reputation for total uselessness recovers fully. That's not right, October. If it did, then I'd be useless again. It was literally just about him being a crybaby. Incredible. Okay, I'm gonna fast forward through this. Next is Yuya.
Hell yeah. I'm going to the shrine for a New Year's visit with Yuya. Even though New Year's was a few days ago already. He hasn't come to school much since sometime last semester. He seems really busy, but what has he been doing? Maybe he's been job hunting? Anyway, he said he didn't have any time over the holidays, so he asked me to wait. And then he texted me out of the blue last night to say he was free today, so... Ooh, okay. Okay. That fit also, I really like this fit. The hair... Oh my god. Okay. Happy New Year's salutations, mon ami. Oh, Yuya. Happy holiday salutations. Sorry to keep you waiting, Magnus. I always try my utmost to never keep a lady waiting, but alas, I wasn't able to get away until just now. You're still really busy, aren't you? I shouldn't have pushed you so hard to take me. Nah, don't make that unhappy face. It doesn't suit you at all, mon ami. I cannot express with mere words how much I've looked forward to seeing you again, Magnus. Time spent with you always flies by at the speed of light, so let's go. Yuya takes my hand and leads me off to the shrine. He seems like he's even more of a hurry than usual. He must be really busy. How long has it been since I came for a New Year's visit? Quite some time indeed. And the season is practically over by now anyway. It's true, the shrine was crowded during the first 3 days of the New Year, but now it's practically empty. I don't mind a lively crowd, but I'm glad there's no one to disturb us here now. I'm not falling for that, Yuya. How many other girls have you used that line on by now? Aha, you're as cruel as ever, mon ami. No, you're the only one. You're the only one I've made time this winter to meet. He whispers to me, an unusually serious expression on his face. Stop it, you're gonna make me melt. I already know you're not completely made of cheap pickup lines and flashy foppishness. I haven't met privately with anyone at all recently, in fact. 30-years like you really are unimaginably busy, aren't they? Don't worry, mon ami, you won't end up like me. I'm just having to work extra hard now because I've been an unusually total failure. So you're studying like crazy for exams now? No, not quite. Let me give you a hint, mon ami. Lots of important corporations have parties during the holidays. Many well-known people go to those parties. Each one is a potential jackpot for the villains who skulk around behind the curtains of society. And if you turn that around, every potential jackpot for a villain is an extra busy assignment for a hero of justice. See what I'm saying? So what? I had a dream like that, anyway. It was a dream? Huh, sorry. Just kidding. Like you said, I'm just having to make up for all the slacking off I did earlier as my exams draw near. Jeez, don't tease me like that. I hadn't realized you were planning to go to university, though. Where are you thinking of going? That's a secret, I guess. I'll be leaving the school, and it's probably best if you don't know where I go after that. Don't tell me you're going somewhere so seedy and low-end you don't even want to say. Well, I wonder. My lifestyle is certainly seedy enough. He did it again. Sometimes he says stuff in that self-deriding or maybe even despairing way. He's usually so cheerful, so whenever he does it, I don't know how to respond. I think you're a better person than you think you are, Yuya. Saki and the doctor are always chewing you out, but you shouldn't let that get you down. Just do your thing and be yourself. Ah, that makes me happy. Hearing you say that puts some pride back into my little dove heart, mon ami. I'm glad we could meet today, and very grateful. Thank you, Magnus. Alright. Bird time, you know the drill. Alright, next is Nageki. I do really like Nageki, I'll say that. How are you going out with him, though? I'm going out with Nageki today. He said he wanted to try going for a New Year's visit, so we're planning to go to the White Dove Shrine, but the first 3 days of the year are always crowded, and it's really cold in the morning, so we decided to be a little untraditional and go just after noon. Of course, even if we waited for weeks or months before going, Our first trip to the shrine in the new year would still be a New Year's visit. Nageki is delicate like the first flowers of spring, so I'll have to make sure he doesn't push himself. This can't be like part of the canon because he can't leave the school, but I'm happy nonetheless. You're here already. Oh my god! Oh, Nageki? Wait, who the heck are you? Nageki? You sound like Nageki. You're Nageki, right? Yes, sorry, did I keep you waiting? I made sure to leave on time, but... Don't worry, you're not late. I just came early. I wasn't waiting too long anyway. More importantly, what's up? Are you going to hold up a store or something? I mean, I'd be happy to, if that's what you want to do. She said, no, yeah, we can totally rob a store. Are you if that... Or like, are you down? Is that what you want to do? I'll do it. This thing really is weird, isn't it? No, I think it's nice. It's definitely nice. It's warm and it hides your identity. Everyone should have one. I'm behind you, whatever you're planning, Nageki. We'll do our best together, okay? Oh my god. Didn't I say this? When I played the original game? He literally looks like, I think, Cece from Code Geass. Yeah, but just like shorter hair. I'm not wearing it. Hitori made me put it on. He said I shouldn't go without making sure I was perfectly protected from the cold. Does that really mean wearing a baklava, though? He made me bring a whole bunch of hand warmers, too. I don't think I'll run out for a week. Mr. Uzune does seem to worry about you a lot. He's overprotective. I barely managed to convince him he didn't have to come with me today. I wouldn't mind if he came along. I would. I'm not a child anymore. Besides, this is my time with you, this October. That's important to me. I don't know if you feel that way, but I do. Of course I do. I'm so happy I get to be with you, Nageki. Anyway, it's time for October Senpai's guided shrine tour. Let's go. We avoided the most crowded time of day, but there's still a lot of birds in here. I think when I came by during summer vacation, there were maybe 3 other people. Is this your first time visiting a shrine for New Year's, Nageki? I'm not sure. I might just not remember. At any rate, if I have, it was before I was old enough to be aware. I see. You should make up for all the lost time and make lots of wishes now, then. Is it alright to be that sloppy? It's all about your frame of mind. You're not very religious in your day-to-day life, are you? I'm not. Then you can be as sloppy as you want. That seems a little haphazard, but I guess you're the one to know, Miss October. Take this, super coin toss, zbang! Are you supposed to throw the offering money rowdily like that? The gods will have an easier time hearing your message if you put lots of spirit into it, right? I don't think I need them to hear it that well. Hey, he just threw his like a normal person. He stared at me with cold, disdainful eyes and threw it like a normal person. What did you wish for, Nageki? That's a secret. Oh. I don't really have to tell you. It's between me and the gods, right? Aw, that's no fun. No one else needs to know about it, so it's a secret. Well, okay. I guess if you go around shouting your wish to everyone, it sort of feels like a god is gonna pop out of nowhere and revoke your right to a divine miracle. I'm curious about what he prayed for, but it doesn't look like he'll tell me. There's a tea shop up ahead that sells really good mochi, Nageki. Let's go. Okay. I wished to stop being the person who's only ever protected. Thank you, Miss October. I'll become stronger, and one day I'll be able to thank you with more than just words. Good for him. How adorable. Oh my god. Okay. Bird time. Oh god, the doctor. I'm glad Angel's last. I don't want the doctor to be last. Oh god, human version. Okay. Wow, what a New Year's. Wow. I decided to drop by the shrine for a visit since I was here anyway, but it's really crowded. Where do they all come from every year anyway?
The shrine is usually so empty. I want to at least make an offering, but standing around waiting like this is breaking my heart. It's cold, and waiting by myself is so lonely. Maybe I should go home and come back some other day. Wait. Oh my god. Incredible. Dr. Uemine, is that you? Yes, it is me. Hello, Miss October. Don't tell me he's here to make an offering, too. Happy New Year, sir. I'm surprised to see you here. I never would have expected to bump into you in a place like this. You're kind of like a devil or something, so I always figured you'd get purified into nothingness if you went into a shrine. I see you are as fond of foolish superstitions as always. Unfortunately, there is nothing at all unusual about a bird passing unharmed beneath a torii. Oh, okay, so I don't have to worry about him getting hit by some stray exorcism and evaporating. Yay, I'm so relieved. But why are you here, sir? Are you making a New Year's offering? No. I feel no need to plead with hypothetical gods for help, as I'm sure you know quite well. Oh, yes, I know! Why are you here then? I heard there was a corpse. There isn't! Please stop hearing about corpses that don't exist, sir. But I was told there was a crowd here because they found a rotting corpse in the pond. Shrines are always crowded on New Year's. No one said anything about a corpse. I see. That is truly unfortunate. Seems I've been misled by a falsified report. Oh, are you going home already, sir? There is no reason for me to stay, is there? But you're already here and it's New Year's. Want to make an offering with me? It's cold and there's a line, and I was thinking of giving up and going home, but if I got to wait with you, then I wouldn't mind. So you are deliberately placing yourself in unpleasant circumstances, wasting time in idleness, and then throwing money away to no foreseeable benefit? The mind wobbles. He gives me an amazed-looking sneer. Geez, don't you have any hopes or dreams, you diabolical partridge? Any romance? Getting turned down like this every time I try to do something with him makes my hunter-gatherer blood boil. I'm starting to want to just look up a walkthrough for him on a wiki or something. But this is a special day, and if I'm with you, then even if I catch cold, you'll be able to give me pertinent advice. Please do not treat me as your personal medical advisor. I am not fond of selfish children. I'm sorry. I got carried away. Now, if you would be willing to take the place of that rotting corpse for me, then I might be interested. You want to make an offering with a rotting corpse? What kind of pervert are you? Won't you be my rotting corpse, Miss October? That's too much, sir. Huh, don't worry. I was only joking. Yes, joking. Were you, sir? That felt an awful lot like you were asking just on the off chance. Perhaps we can come to an arrangement. I shall offer a very simple contract with only one condition. If you do catch cold this winter, you shall become my test subject for my new medicine. That is all. You don't lose anything at all, now do you? Sounds more like I could be in serious danger of losing everything, including, but not limited to, my life. But if I don't come down with a cold, it should be fine. That should be okay, I guess? Alright, sir. I promise. I'm in the process of developing the drug now, but I haven't had much luck finding test subjects. I am so glad to have a student as cooperative as yourself. Oh, how my heart leaps when I hear that laugh. And so I spent New Year's Day with a non-believing partridge. I'll be fine as long as I can endure until spring. I wouldn't mind paying him back, but I'd rather not risk my life, so I'll pray to make it through the winter without getting sick. He's so, like... Dude, his storyline is so bonkers. Like, I love that, but also, damn. Okay, bird time, BRB. Okay, last one for this. I know the rest of them don't have routes, I believe, so this is probably going to be the longest of the shorts, I assume. I don't know for sure, but Angel time! I think his character design is one of my favorites, though. Like, his human character design and the bird. You know. Angel invited me to visit the shrine for New Year's today. Isn't he really Catholic, though? I hadn't expected to be invited out for something like this. Maybe it'll turn out that he lives in the shrine. That is incorrect, Edelblau. Look at him! Oh my god. I love him so much. Also, my cat is digging her nails into my leg. I need to remove. Thank you. Oh, Angel. Happy New Year. My parents in this world are not engaged in the business of shrines. They are of a clan whose august duty is to market the silver beings to the world. Silver beings? What are those? So they're not shrine keepers. How do people usually refer to their job? Fishmongery. Oh, I see. The sound cue. I see, but I can't imagine Angel going home every day to a fish store. We must not let time slip by, Edelblau. We must obtain the legendary sacred bow, Holy Slasher, before it falls into the hands of the other side. But weren't we going to visit the shrine? Ah. What the My flesh is cursed. I can feel my crimson breast throb just from approaching the sacred ground. Blessing is forbidden to me. I only need a blade. Let us go, Edelblau. Angel bravely enters the shrine precincts. I guess I'll be in for another year of having no idea what Mr. Eccentric Filipino Dove is talking about. So, do you see what you're looking for, Angel? Angel silently rummages around in the shrine office. What are you looking for? Did I not tell you? I seek the legendary sacred bow, Holy Slasher. Sacred bow? Shrines aren't weapon shops. They probably don't have anything like that. Actually, in a shrine office, maybe. You mean a Hamaya? That is the name the people of this world have given it. I'm a person of this world too, Angel. Just call it that from the start. And maybe next time bring me a dictionary and have subtitles. Hamaya. They usually sell them here. Oh. They're sold out, Angel. No. This cannot be. The sacred bow has fallen into their hands. Angel stands still, looking terribly shocked. Are Hamaya that popular? I don't think I've ever bought anything from a shrine aside from charms and the occasional votive picture. It's okay, Angel. Maybe they'll be back in stock tomorrow. Are you suggesting we stand and fight on through this suffering despite having met with the deepest sorrow and despair, Edelblau? I don't mind. You invited me because you'd be lonely on your own, right? I'll come looking for Hamaya with you whenever if you want. Edelblau. He seems relieved. So this is what it means to rescue a soul from an eternity of painful solitude. I thank you, Edelblau. I am glad we were able to fight alongside one another today. It was nothing, Angel. I hope we can find a Hamaya for you tomorrow. Indeed. See you tomorrow, then. Bye-bye. Wait, Edelblau. Do you not feel something? Something? Like the winter cold? No. A creeping dread. A growing malaise. Or perhaps a light. A light? The sky is the same winter sky as always, and the lights from the shop windows don't look any different. What's he talking about? A world is but the light reflected from a fragment of the broken mirror. The fragments write out the destiny of every star in the heavens. Is your azure soul satisfied with the world and the fate you see before you now? Or perhaps it has been charmed by the fate written by a different shard of the mirror. If that is the case, then I shall. What? I think that one might be continued? I don't know. We're just moving on to the next. Short episode, Lavender Chronicles. The most nervous day of the year is here again. But it looks like there's someone here who doesn't like this heart-throbbing romantic day. You got it.
Sure is. We've got a lot of deliveries here, sir. Where shall I put them? Deliveries? I had thought the first run wouldn't be arriving until next week. These aren't magazines, sir. They're beans. And who here sent away for beans? Oh, right. This is your first time. It's your tradition, sir. Readers always send beans addressed to their favorite characters on Legumantines. They send them to their favorite characters? Ridiculous. I've never been given beans in my life, but these people send them willy-nilly to a bunch of two-dimensional birds? Well, you're not very popular, sir. This is a gross injustice. How dare they all have fun without me just because it's Legumantines? I don't think anyone sends beans to the editor-in-chief anywhere, sir. It's not really worth worrying about. No, this is a grave state of affairs. We must cause swift and terrible retribution to fall on the heads of those who dare have fun without me. Me when I don't get invited to something. Oh my god, how dare they have fun without me. It's Legumantines. I'm here to get beans for every birdie, but... This is the place you recommend, Oko-san? That is correct. There are many beans in the basement of the High Society Seagull department store. I'm not sure if it's the employee's attitude or the employee's attitude, or... It might even be the employee's attitude, but there's something I just don't like about this place. Then again, Oko-san is the biggest gourmet in town, so if he says it's the best, it must be the best. Let's head in. Sold out, sold out, sold out! Oh no. Oko-san, everything's sold out. This is not right! Are there not always great quantities of beans here, even on Legumantines? Those and those and those and those. I'll take all of them. Yes, those two. So he's just buying all the beans so no one else can have beans. Incredible. Mr. Tori. Hello there, Magnus. Fancy meeting you here. This is miserable and unmanly market monopolization. That gaudy bird is trying to corner the market. Why are you doing this, Mr. Tori? How can you start hoarding the bean supply on Legumantines? Are you buying all these to give them to yourself? Just how vain and self-absorbed are you? You lack imagination, my girl. What a terrible pity. Why should I do something so low? I'm just here to get in the way of everyone who's having fun because it's Legumantines. That's low. That's so low it's almost making me laugh. Tender, passionate young hens, swept up by the gentle, flowery winds of first love, flock to this establishment, the foremost purveyor of celebratory legumes in the city, only to find every variety, every color, every size sold out. Their hopes dashed at once, and they are left in despair. Ah, how beautiful. Magnificent artistic tragedy. Ha 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 ha. This seems a bit convoluted, even for a tokusatsu villain's plan. You'll never be happy with yourself if you keep thinking like that. Act your age, Mr. Tori. Here. What is this? Courtesy beans. I'm just giving them to you to be nice, but it should still make you feel a little better about your life. Do you mock me? No, I'm just being polite. You are mocking me. Don't you want them? At least this way you'll have gotten some from someone. Ah, the gaudy pheasant seems extremely unnerved by my proffered beans. This couldn't possibly be the first time he's ever gotten beans on Legumantines, could it? So be it. I shall deign to accept them. Perhaps these beans may become the seeds of some beautiful imagination. I am busy. I'm going home. Having reconsidered his attempt to corner the bean market, the golden pheasant left. Magnus stopped him! Magnus is a true warrior! Half of these bins have nothing left but little signs saying they're sold out, but what's left should be enough. Now all the immature adult bird, go to the end of the short episode Lavender Chronicles. Oh. Get beans for that special sunbirdie. Wait, I just realized I don't think I did the bird version of Angel's route. That's why because I was like, where's my... Achievement. Fuck, one sec. Yes, there it is. Oh my god. Get to the end of the short episode Pigeon Shrine visit. Happy New Year. That was such an easy achievement to get, I just wanted to get it. Okay. Midnight Attack of the Nightmare. Ooh, I've been at this for a while, but I did not want to give up. The gathering of the brilliant light shall take place in the Promised Land, in the darkest hour when the eye of heaven closes. Can the Crimson Fallen Angel overcome his trials and arrive in time? We shall see. The season of ice, which freezes the spirit light tree, has almost come to an end. The awakening is near. New life shall bud and grow. Those of pure heart may fall victim to the servants of darkness. I must take this opportunity to investigate the dark sorcerer Wallenstein's actions. Oh, hello, Higure. Are you here to return in your supplementary assignment? I know I keep changing his voice, but Shut up. No. No. It is not yet the time. My crimson breast tells me so. Oh? It's due tomorrow. Make sure you finish it in time. Ah. A painful test. Is there no way out? No? Ah. Don't worry. Oh, no, that's him. Don't worry, if there's anything you're really having trouble with, you can ask when you hand it in. Oh, will you be coming to the observation tonight, Higure? What? Will there be a gathering of the brilliant light? Yep, that's right. There's a total lunar eclipse tonight. They're opening up the roof tonight so we can all watch. It'll be late, so make sure to dress warmly if you do come, okay? My evil scarlet eye reflects a dreadful spectacle. The dead on all sides. No, the frenzied moon was the cause of it all. We must not repeat this tragedy. The dark tree, Rufa, can wait. I must prepare for the gathering of the brilliant light. The Panacea? A blue Vijnana? I don't know! Lunario Carmine. The legendary sacred bow, holy slasher. Dude, the art on his walls is sick. What the hell? Will I require anything more? On nights when the moon is swallowed by darkness and the barrier between the world of the surface and that which is hidden behind it, say Telna, grows thin. A terrible threat shall descend when the eye of heaven closes. If it is as the forbidden epic relates, the name of that threat alone can control the great vastness of darkness. His mom. Yoshio! Aren't you going to school to see the moon tonight? Are you going to eat before you go? I will eat, and then I will go. Come down in 30 minutes then, okay? When are you leaving the house? At 11. If I fall asleep, then wake me. Okay. Thank you, Mom. Gaze into the dark void of space, oh holy slash. This is incredible. I love this so much. You and I together shall pierce these accursed midnight heavens. Ah, my crimson insides are replete with the silver beings. To think that the nighttime demon known as fatigue would be so hard to conquer. Perhaps it was a mistake to partake of that savory dinner. Oh my god, his eyes are like slowly closing. Before the battle. No, not yet. Persevere, O weak and unreliable eyelids. No, I was gonna guess the whole time. I was like, he wasn't even there. Did he just fall asleep? Nonsense. I am the Crimson Angel of Judecca. I shall not be vanquished so easily. Weren't you going to go to school, Yoshio? It's past 11. Yoshio, wake up. Oh, Yoshio. If you're going to sleep, at least get into your bed. There we go. Thank you, Mom. Get to the end of the short episode, Midnight Attack of the Nightmare. Incredible. 2 more. Okay. Albert's secret. The butler? Albert is the crow employed as Sakuya's butler. Apparently, Yuya doesn't care for him. The super agent is mobilizing all his resources to investigate this mysterious butler. Ooh. Yes, this is terribly suspicious. A footprint here, another there. I didn't want to consider this possibility, but perhaps. Salutations, Sakuya. Bah, the idiots always come crawling out of the woodwork as soon as the frost melts. And by idiots, I mean you. Harsh from the get-go, as always. Come on, can't you show me one of your happy springtime smiles? Doesn't your young heart feel joy and gaiety at the turn of the seasons? Why should I smile because it's spring? You're gibbering nonsense, as always. What am I supposed to be, the March hare? Anyway, what do you want? I don't remember inviting you. And in any case, I am forbidden by father to speak with you. Don't worry, I know. I'm going to be moving to college next week. I won't be too far away, but I thought I'd drop by to let you know. Why would I care where you live? Were you hoping for a surprise housewarming? Well, you know. As your brother, I'd be really happy to have you drop by once in a while to hang out. If you feel like it, you know. Do you mean to insult me, mongrel? Hardly. Of course I don't. Anyway, my address is on here. If you need help with anything, just let me know. Even if I ever did, you'd be the last person I'd ask. I'd like to think I come in handy in a pinch, at least. More like you show up and act like you've got everything under control, but then in the end are completely useless. Why don't you just get your act together already? Sharp words, oh, sharp words. Not that I mind. In that case, why not give me a call when you're not in trouble? What are you talking about? Do you think I have the time to be... Master Sakuya. Ah, Albert. What is it? Your afternoon tea is ready, sir. But you appear to be busy, so shall I serve it later? No, I shall take it now. Pay this imbecile no mind. Understood, sir. Right, right. We're brothers, no need for formality. That is not what I meant. Will you be staying for tea, Master Yuya? Nah, I'll pass. I'm on my way to meet someone. Nice talking to you, Sakuya. Adieu. Now, where in here is the man with the yellow crest? Ah, there he is. Sorry to keep you waiting. Not at all. You're just on time, Sakazaki Yuya. Sit down. I'll make this quick. The info you requested came in. I had them do a background check on Albert, the crow working for the Labelle family. That was fast. What did you turn up? It's just as you thought. He's not a butler. Right. Had you already found something out? No, it was just a hunch. I never feel comfortable around him. Were you poking into his history just because you don't like his personality? Hardly. I'm not that childish. You can feel the tension just by standing next to him. He doesn't feel like a servant at all. Is he a spy? It takes one to know one, as they say. No, but you're not far off. He's an assassin. Ooh, shit. Who's he targeting? The head of the family, or... Calm down, youngster. He's been with the Labelle family for more than 5 years. If he was after one of them, he'd have done it and been gone years ago. But he could be waiting for a signal. Can't really argue with that. Sit back down, Sakazaki. Killing is his job. Confronting him without knowing his target or client is too risky. True. Sorry. Let me know if anything else turns up. That's better. Know your opponent before you strike. His full name is Albert Alain Alcan. People in the community know him as the Faceless Triple Ace. Sounds like something out of an RPG. His high success rate has earned him a reputation, but he doesn't stick with one client long, so not many people know what he looks like. That's where it comes from. To think he'd turn up now, of all times. Have you met him before? No, not in person. An old friend and coworker went up against him in his final mission. That's all. Happens a lot if you stick around long enough. Don't sweat it. Just remember it. Right. Don't give up on anything just because it's him. We'll stay cautious and investigate everyone involved with the Lavelle family. I'm going to stake out the mansion. I'll let you know if anything happens. And now I've been standing here for a few days and nothing's happened. What is he up to? Every night he comes out and stands completely still, right there. Is he watching for intruders? I can't read him at all. Directly above him is a window. Looks like a bathroom? He wouldn't be standing there for some sort of sick voyeurism, would he? Bathrooms have always been good places to commit the extra messy sorts of crime. Could he be standing here because... A sharp dagger appears in his wing, and he takes off. You think I'll let you? Master Yuya. I'm aware that you do not like me. May I ask that you not interfere in my work all the same? Talk now. Who hired you? Who's your target? I am not permitted to say. Forgive me. If you won't talk, then I'll make you. Unfortunately, it is time for me to go back to work. If you have some business with me, then please call again. Gah! Sakuya! Run! Run, Sakuya! It was a success, sir. Well done. Did you take them alive? They surrendered as soon as they saw my blade. I took them without injuring them, as you directed me. Not Miru and Kaku, bro. Merry Christmas! No, don't hurt us. I knew it was you, you reprobates. You will feel the back of the hand of justice for this. First, I shall... Get away from him, Sakuya. What are you doing here, Sakazaki? Albert is after your life. Get out of here. Merry Christmas! What is happening? You seem to have misunderstood. These white things have been infiltrating and making use of my bathroom for the past few days. I asked Albert to capture them in the act. Infiltrating? What a nice bath it is! Miru and Kaku's favorite. That doesn't mean you can just come in and use it. But wait, do you know who he is? What on earth are you talking about? Albert is my butler. Nothing more and nothing less. I saw him with a dagger. I told him he could threaten them into submission if they resisted. Sakuya, he's an assassin. Yes, and? You already knew. Correct. What's going on here? You know who he is, but you keep him around anyway. Yes, that's right. Is there something wrong with that? Of course there is. A professional assassin wouldn't place himself in an aristocrat's household just for fun. He must be after you or your father. There's no other way. Ah, I see. You misunderstood terribly and come running here to tell me about it. How like the commoner you are. Things are getting complicated. Miru and Kaku don't know what to do. Miru and Kaku sit here and say nothing until you're finished talking. Please do. This will take some time. Shall I explain to Master Yuya for you, sir? No, it's fine. I'll do it. certainly sounds like I'm missing something here. I would love it if you'd clue me in. What is an assassin doing in the LaBelle household? Who is he working for? As you can see, he is working for me. As a butler. And as an assassin. What? Have you sunk that far into the intrigues of nobility, Sakuya? No! Don't lump me in with those fools who can't get anything done without sneaking around in the shadows. But you employ an assassin. That's right. An assassin needs a target. Who are you after, Albert? Master Sakuya. What? I knew it. I can't let you live. Good gracious, calm down before someone gets hurt. Let me tell you the story from beginning to end. Then maybe you'll understand why I keep him here with me. It must have been about 6 years ago now. I was still living in the mansion in southern France. Albert arrived just as the last leaves were falling at the start of winter. Apparently he'd been referred by the head butler, so he was hired. My first impression of him was as a disturbingly elaborate apparatus. He was always businesslike, and after a while I started to doubt that he had emotions of his own at all. While he was the most capable of our servants, his cold demeanor made him hard to approach. It was a little questionable for a butler. Even the other servants found him distasteful. I felt some respect for his capability, though. He would wake before anyone else, and only go to bed after everyone was asleep. Or maybe he never slept at all. I don't think anyone ever saw him fall asleep. Good night, Master Sakuya. What about you, Albert? What about me, sir? Aren't you going to sleep? You were out late on an errand for father last night, were you not? That was nothing, sir. Please, do not concern yourself with me. In any case, he worked hard. He never missed a detail. He was strong and he was smart. If it weren't for his attitude, he would have been the perfect butler. He could easily handle the work of 10 people. Soon the servants who had always trailed after me grew fewer and fewer until it was just Albert and me. The incident happened on a snowy night in late winter. Father, mother, and the other children had been invited to a party across the border. I was entrusted with the house and the preparations for an assembly we were planning to hold in the mansion soon after. It was a great honor. Father had already singled me out as his favorite for the succession. It was an opportunity for me to gain some of the experience I would need as the next head of the family. But there were others who didn't think so well of me, and that snowy night must have seemed the perfect chance to get rid of me once and for all. Let me go! Who are you? Such fine plumage. You are the 4th son of the LaBelle family, yes? Who's asking? Unhand me, villain! There are some people who feel that your life places them at a disadvantage, and you're so young, too. What a pity. But this is my job. You've only your blood to blame. The blade, grown cold as ice in the winter air, neatly severs the carotid artery. Brilliant red spreads wildly across the hard floor. But it wasn't coming from me. Albert! This was not the most desirable outcome. The assassin who had pinned me from behind crumpled silently to the floor. Standing on the other side of the pool of blood was the Black Crow. Albert wiped the blood from his blade and knelt to examine the corpse. I must thank you, Albert. If you had been a few seconds later. Yes. A few seconds later, and I, too, would have been unable to fill my contract. Contract? Albert was leaning over the body, and I couldn't see his face. It was probably as blank as always, anyway. But unfortunately, it would appear that my client has voided the contract anyway. This is the same paper as was given to me. I won't be removing you now, Master Sakuya. Gruesome intrigues aren't uncommon among the powerful elite. It was the first time I'd become involved in one myself, but I'd heard of people I'd met at parties or the like disappearing, being murdered, or having suspicious accidents any number of times. But I didn't understand. An assassin was targeting me. Albert killed the assassin, but Albert was targeting me as well? Was this just a fight over prey? You came here to kill me? Yes, sir. That was my intention. Was. My client has violated the contract, so I no longer have any reason to do so. I have a mountain of questions for you, Albert. You will answer them. All pacts of confidentiality have been voided by the client's violation. What do you want to know, sir? He remained as distant as ever while I questioned him. Apparently, the circumstances were as follows. There were 5 children by different mothers in the LaBelle household. An elder sister, an elder brother, twin brothers, and me. The LaBelle family had always chosen its heirs on ability, and I, the youngest son, was clearly the favorite. But my stepmothers were not going to take that lying down. The mother of my eldest brother had hired Albert to infiltrate the mansion under the guise of a butler and wait for an opportunity to kill me. That night, she became impatient. She hired another assassin, independent of Albert. You slipped in as a butler, and you were ordered. You were never liked, but you were hardly treated as a stranger. If she wanted to kill me, wouldn't it have been more certain to just wait for you to finish me off? Sorry, I didn't know that was Sakia talking. Whoops. I cannot understand why she would bring in another assassin now, of all times. I can only guess that the client became impatient. I have been with you for longer than I estimated, so perhaps she feared that her plot had been exposed. It would seem that I did not gain her complete confidence, and that I regret. Do you mean to say that she was afraid of you, or afraid that you, having grown close to me, would be unable to carry out your orders? And so she brought in an unrelated third party. I'm terribly sorry that I was not able to deliver the full value to her. Had she but given the signal, I would have been able to complete the contract at any time, but... He was as detached as ever, unconcerned that it was his very target that he was speaking to. Perhaps his black feathers really do hide a machine with no flesh and blood at all. Strangely, his calm was infectious. It was amusing, and at the same time allowed me to remain composed while I considered my own position. The client contracted me to take care of you, Master Sakia, but at the same time interfered with my work before giving me the signal to act. Had you died, I would be unable to complete the contract. Well, it's true. The only place a man can rest without fear of the assassin's blade is in his own grave. Master Sakia must remain alive if he is to be assassinated. I took care of this gentleman here to preserve that state of affairs. You mean it wasn't out of your devotion and love for me? Oh, you don't mince words, Albert. Indeed, sir. Now then, do you have any more questions, sir? I fear it is time for me to depart. You're leaving our service? As I mentioned, the client annulled our contract by calling in a third party. I shall be returning to my usual world until I am called upon by the next client. Your usual world? Wait, couldn't you be rehired and come after me again? I cannot say. That would depend on who approaches me. I was sure after that night's events of what I had suspected all along. He had probably thrown away whatever emotion he was born with long ago. He followed his own rules with the utmost perfection, and beyond that, nothing. He would leave the mansion, and if he were hired to target me again, he would kill me without hesitation or remorse. Wait, Albert. I shall not allow you to leave. Stay. I'm not a butler, Master Sakia. This mansion is not the place for me. I will hire you. If you mean as a butler, then I must refuse. If it is an assassination you're after, then we can talk. If I let him out of my sight, he will surely become a threat. I have to keep him here. But I can't hire him as a butler. A bodyguard? No, he wouldn't accept that either. Meaning, yes, Albert. I want you as an assassin. And who will I be targeting? Me. You, Master Sakuya. That's right. Is that not allowed? I cannot think of any precedent, but there is no reason it should not be. In that case, I order you to remain in the LaBelle household under the guise of a butler and await my signal. Understood. Let us write up the contract. In other words, I am Albert's client and his target as well. Clever, don't you think? It does let you keep him by, provided you don't give that signal. Besides, Albert is excellent. If someone else in the mansion were to make an attempt on my life, he would protect me with his own. After all, he can't kill me if I'm already dead. Indeed, sir. That sounds like a pretty hair-trigger kind of relationship. But at the same time, it's a good way of keeping tabs on an otherwise dangerous assassin. I don't know, Sakuya. It still bothers me. Haha, just who do you think I am? Any true aristocrat needs to have a dangerous pawn or two on hand. I don't like you, Albert, but Sakuya seems to have this sorted out. But if you do end up hurting him, I'll hunt you to the ends of the earth and back. Remember that. Understood, Master Yuya. Everybody looks so serious. Miru and Kaku can't handle this kind of pressure. We'll make our escape while they're distracted. Hooray! Get back here, you two. I haven't lectured you yet. Merry Christmas! After them, Albert. Catch them and bring them back here. Understood, sir. Black in the dark. Sweet. Okay, I have one short left. And then... Did I get anything new in the gallery? Oh my god, Albert? Yo. Oh my god, Leon. Oh my god. For some reason, that is not what I was expecting him to look like at all. That's a yes from me, I fear. Yeah, that's gonna be a thumbs up, I think. Yes. Okay. I'm gonna take a drink of water first, though. Okay. Preliminary inspection. The greatest event in a bird's high school career. The field trip. Oh my god, field trip episode? If there's one thing I love in, like, a high school anime, it's, like, a field trip episode. Not even just anime, like, any kind of high school media, like in Heartstopper, the field trip to France. Oh my god. I love those episodes. Oh my god. Okay. I'm already excited. Incredible. The professors of St. Pigeon Nations go do a preliminary inspection. Hitori, Kazuaki, and Shu walking around Kyoto. It's a pigeon-oriented tour. Oh my god, it's gonna be the teachers? That's so funny. It's been a while since I traveled like this. Do we go to Kyoto every year? Yes, I believe so. We went abroad once, but traveling has gotten harder, with all the efforts being made to prevent the spread of the infection. My throat is killing me, and I don't know why I keep doing all these silly little voices. Fuck it, whatever. Go big or go home. Airplanes scare me, so I'm glad we don't do that anymore. And Kyoto has all kinds of nice foods. I can't wait. We're only here for one night. We've got a lot of ground to cover. Let's make sure not to waste any time. The group activities for the first day would be lunch after we arrive, then to the Rokaku-do. After that, 2 hours of free time. We'll have to make sure we're prepared for the trip. Apparently, there's a shop in the entertainment district called Sujiri that sells really good parfaits. And after that, Yasaka Shrine. It might be better to have everyone meet up somewhere near the business district instead of going back to the Rokaku-do. That will give everyone a little more free time. What do you think, Doctor? A lot of them will probably go to Kyogoku, So that seems reasonable. And there's a cute little candy shop near Kamogawa. Let's confirm where we'll stop the bus and check to see how long it'll take to walk from there. It doesn't look like it's too far, judging by the map. I'll keep track of the time. Shall we go? I think so. It's very helpful to have you along, Professor Uzune. Ramen is supposed to be really good this time of year, too. I can't wait. Wait, huh? Wait, Uzune, Iwamine, don't leave me behind! He's trying his best. Walking from Karasuma to Kawahara does take a little while. Horikawa Liquors, Nishiki Koji, yeah, dry goods. These all look like pretty old buildings. This is a very secluded neighborhood. We'll have to make sure the students don't get too carried away as we're going through. The whole city is like this, aside from the business district. A killing or an abduction or two could happen on any of these streets, and no one would ever know. Let's try to keep the threatening conversation to a minimum while traveling, alright, Doctor? They say old demons are attracted by that sort of thing. Demons? If there are any here, I'd love to take one home to examine. Uzune, wait! We haven't even been here half a day. Here, have some tea. Ah, thank you, Uzune. Maybe I should have Iwamine take a look at me and make sure I'm doing okay. I'm here to prepare for the field trip. I have no obligation to look after you. Uzune! Yes, yes. Just a little longer, and then we'll stop for lunch, okay? Alright, let's go. Ah, we've walked a long way. The only thing left is to head to the inn. Wah! What is it? You sound as if you regret ever having been born. Ah, I do think I shouldn't have been born. Uzune, Iwamine is picking on me again. Oh yes, it would seem so. Yes. What happened? Spit it out already. You are being a waste of time. I forgot the reservation slip for the inn. You forgot the slip? Oh no. And the map was with it? You were the one who said you could carry the light things. I'm sorry. What was the inn called? At any rate, I can call ahead, and then... There is no need to be alarmed. The reservation is in the school's name. We should be fine if we just show them our IDs. That's true. If we can just find it. It is in the same place as last year. Do not worry. I remember where it is. Ah, perfect. I'm really, really sorry. I really should just die. Do you want to jump off right here? No. If I did that, I'd die. Oh my god. Uzune. 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 What is it? Oh, good. You were awake. I wasn't. You just woke me up. Don't talk like that. It's scary. We're friends, aren't we? But this is work. We're at the inn now. It's okay. Anyway, what is it? If you don't go to sleep soon, you won't be able to wake up tomorrow. I need to go. Good night. Zune! Go by yourself. There aren't any ghosts here. But this is Kyoto. There are definitely ghosts. Even if there are, they won't eat you or anything. You just don't have any sixth sense. It's fine. Good night. Uzune. I'm sorry, I'd be so pissed. I know he doesn't mean it, but like, oh my god, losing the reservation slips and then waking me up like that. Oh, if there's one thing about me, do not wake me the fuck up when I'm sleeping. Don't do that. I'm so mean when I'm tired. It is like, I don't mean to be mean, but I get so mean when I'm tired. If I'm falling asleep or if someone's waking me up, even if I ask them to, I'm horribly mean. So I can't. Hitori was much nicer than I would have been. That's for fucking sure. It's time for the St. Pigeonation sightseeing tour. We'll just go for a little while. We have time, right? This episode mentioned plenty of places from the real world. Since we're here, we'll be introducing a few of the pigeon-relevant locations in Kyoto. Yay, Uzune is going to show us around Kyoto. You're going to do some explaining, too. What? You were just here for the preliminary inspection. I can't. All I did was follow you and Iwamine around. The doctor already went home. He said he's busy and doesn't want to do overtime. Oh well, I guess I'll just go ahead by myself. Wait, don't leave me behind! First, Rokoku Dao. Rokoku Do. Yes. Prince Shotoku bathed here and had the temple built. He bathed here and had it built? That sounds a little strange. If you're interested, try looking it up online. It's a place with a lot of history, so you should be able to find plenty of information. Rokakudo is in the center of the city and is easily accessible from the Kyoto and Kawahara stations. Here, let's look at the map. A local resident. Confusing guide to Rokakudo. That's so funny. There we go. This map is confusing. I get lost trying to follow it. You would get lost trying to follow a proper map, too. We're introducing Rokakudo because, as you can see, there are lots of pigeons inside the compound. You can even get fortune slips with doves. They also sell pigeon hand towels and files and things. Do they have any quails? No. Sniff. You can buy birdseed too, if you want to try touching the doves. The doves here are used to humans and very aggressive, and they'll charge at you in a flock if they see a bag of seeds. You might want to wear long sleeves if you have delicate skin. Ah, wait, don't just take the whole bag, come back! Ah! We'll introduce one more place. I know this one. Your enemy is in Honnoji? Honnoji? Right? Yes, this is Honnoji. It's famous for the Honnoji incident, when one of Oda Nobunaga's generals forced him to commit suicide in the temple. It's about 20 minutes by foot from the Rokakudo, and it's a little bit far, so you might want to take the train instead. It's one stop. Are there pigeons here too? This time I'll touch them without having them steal my seeds. No, there are no pigeons. There aren't? Then why are we introducing it? The thing we're introducing is actually this. The Dove Perch Temple? It's called the Kyokyo-do. Kyokyo. Yeah, Kyokyo-do. It's certainly a very dovey place. What is it? The Kyokyo-do is a Japanese stationery shop with a history over 300 years long. It's right in front of the Honnyoji. Yeah. 300 years? That's awfully persistent. I should learn from it. As the name suggests, there are various dove-themed ornaments throughout the interior of the shop. And of course, there's dove stationery as well. Sometimes they switch it out as a seasonal product, so make sure to check ahead of time. That's all for now. Thanks for sticking around. That was very pigeon-relevant tour. Kyoto is practically made of historical sites and tourist draws, so there's no real need for us to introduce the famous places. If you look, you'll find plenty of information already available. That's true. And there are lots of wonderful things to see. Star clocks. And don't forget about the Nishikikoji Starbucks. It's just a 5-minute walk from the Rokokudo. something odd just get inserted in there? Also, this information is all from July 2012. Make sure to get confirmation before planning a trip around it. Alright, I'm gonna enjoy Kyoto to the fullest now. I think first I'll get some cider candy. That sounds awesome. Wait. What is it? Do you want to come too? That store is closed today. It is? Come to Kyoto. Cute. Okay. That was all of these. Is there another thing in oh no, I still haven't unlocked that. I assume that's probably from doing all of the, radio things. Okay, so we have 3. We have spoilers ahead, human form questions, and extra large edition. I'm a little scared about extra large edition. Does that mean it's, like, super long? I don't know. Okay. This is the last stuff I have left, and it's not like I'm not enjoying myself. It's just, like, I just didn't think it was gonna be this long for this second part, but fuck it. Fuck it, whatever. The how and why of St. Pigeonations. It's time to break out the question box. This is Kawara Ryota from Class 2-3. Last time was a little exciting, wasn't it? I'm glad we didn't get dropped. This time we're doing a special feature on BBL. BBL, or Bad Boys Love, is an extra long truth scenario which was included with the full version of the game. Today we'll be answering questions about BBL, so be warned, there will be spoilers. I don't recommend continuing with this if you haven't finished BBL yet. Do you want to keep going? Yes. Alright, let's get started. This will be a little complicated, but I think I should explain where we are before jumping into the questions. Holiday Star takes place in a happy world where the BBL route never began, during winter break in the 3rd semester. Oh, okay, I see. That makes sense. Okay. So naturally, up until now, the questions have been answered by the peaceful, undisturbed Otome route versions of each character. But because we're doing BBL this time, we'll be calling on the versions of each character who lived or didn't live through the BBL. Just don't think about it too hard, and you'll be fine. In the end, it's just because, unlike books or movies, visual novels have all kinds of branches and possibilities. Even if it's a little odd for me to be saying that. Sorry, that was a little long. Questions. This is from one Sorawo. Was Hiyoko raised in an orphanage? How was she managed everything all this time? Hiyoko isn't here, so I'll be answering for her again. Her parents did die a long time ago, but she was never taken in by an orphanage. She did live with my mother and me for a while, but she decided she'd rather live on her own. Living by one's own strength is a hunter-gatherer's pride, after all. I could never be like her. She's always so tough and cool, you know? On to the next question. This one is from Damurushi. For the doctor. What did you like so much about Professor Kawara? What was so appealing about a good-for-nothing dove like that who couldn't even take care of his own family? That's what it says, Doctor. Wait, no, Doctor, stop. You can't just tear up the letters. You can't put them through the shredder either. Oh, it's completely destroyed. That is all. Ah, that's not an answer, Doctor. Sorry, Damurushi. I guess the subject of my father is a bit of a sensitive area with him. Dad never did come home much, though. I don't remember what kind of person he was, either. I wonder what kind of boss he was for the Doctor. Hey, Doctor, wait. Was there something else? The next question is for you, too. It's just this one more. Could you please stay? The contents may warrant repayment for that emergency room won't be able to fix, but very well. Are you planning to break into the 3rd dimension to claim vengeance, Doctor? Then again, you probably could. Anyway, I'll read it, and if you don't want to say anything, you don't have to. Let's not get anyone killed. Indeed. Though I can't guarantee that we won't. This is from Tomi. About how many aliases have you had to date, Doctor? Would you mind telling me what a few of them are? I don't keep them lying around for use as party tricks. That doesn't answer the question, sir. I think it is enough. I simply use names as I need. In situations where it would be inconvenient for people to realize who I am, you see. Would revealing my names not then be quite inconvenient? It's true, but no one reading this will mind spoilers. I don't mean inconvenient for them. I mean inconvenient for me. I will be going now. Nah, he's gone. You didn't even answer either of them, Doctor. Looks like you're having some trouble. Yuya. Yuya, that's what I said. How about I answer that question for him? You're always here just when we need you, Yuya. I have been trailing him for quite some time, after all. I'll leak a little confidential information, just for you. You're always ready to reveal state secrets just when we need them, Yuya. Well, that's a little harsh, isn't it? Anyway, moving right along. As you all know, his name is a member of the faculty of St. Pigeonations, and his name as a medical doctor is Iwamine Shu. And his name as a researcher for the Hawk Party was Issa Soma. That's the name I first knew him by. We also have evidence indicating that Ishiki Mishio, the public prosecutor who died suddenly a few years ago, might be the same person. And finally, there's a theory that his real identity is the heir to the Ichijo group, but that's still just a rumor. He has quite the history, doesn't he? It all seems a little excessive to me. In any case, the truth remains shrouded in darkness. Anyway, that's it for me. Can't keep the ladies waiting, after all. Adieu. Thank you, Yuya. It's a little late now, but will he be okay? The doctor was awfully insistent about hiding those names, and he just blabbed all about them. But then again, he can take care of himself. It's not like the doctor could kill him or anything, even if he did find out. Next letter. It's from one Sanya for Nageki. Did you disappear entirely after BBL? Or are you living on inside Ryota? Also, what would you have done if you had never been sick? Would you have gone to college? I want to know and I can't stop crying. Nageki will have to answer these for himself. You may come in just a little while ago, too. Sorry. But you're a really important figure in BBL, so we need to have you here. Sanya was asking what happened to you after BBL. At the very least, we do know that I spoke to you when you woke up from hibernation. Right. Let's take another look at that scene. Oh my god, fun. Mr. Kawara. Mr. Kawara, Miss Tosaka, can you hear me? Morning is almost here. Wake up, Kawara. Tosaka. I told you I wouldn't go back on my word. That scene appears in the special epilogue that you get if you play through a second time. Oh, really? Because I was like, I don't feel like I remember that, but it could just be my memory. But I have only played through, like, all of the routes once, so damn. That was a pretty bad spoiler. Are you sure it's okay to show that? There might be people who've cleared BBL but still haven't seen it. Oh! Sorry. I wasn't thinking. Wow, don't look. Don't look! It's a little late now. Anyway, as you can see, my consciousness still seems to be there. So, maybe I haven't disappeared completely. That's still pretty vague. I don't exactly exist to begin with. It's a little hard to imagine something that doesn't exist disappearing. But then again, part of your body is inside mine now. So maybe you do exist after all. I don't know what happens after the end of BBL. Maybe I disappear later on, or maybe I end up sharing Mr. Kawara's body. Maybe, if I do end up staying, I'd like to see Hitori move on, and finally start living for himself. Then I could disappear. It would be nice to see Professor Nanaki living happily. He's been through so much. It wasn't all fun and games for me either, but I definitely agree. How about the second question? Also, what would you have done if you'd never been sick? Would you have gone to college? I want to know and I can't stop crying. You can't stop crying? You know you can't change the past. You can't hope for a future which won't be allowed to come, either. Didn't you think about where you wanted to go in life, Nageki? Not really. I never had a dream for what I wanted to be when I grew up or anything like that. If nothing had ever happened, I probably would have gone on to college, graduated, and thought about things from there. It is pretty hard to know where you'll be a few years down the line. I haven't put any thought into my career path at all. I bet you'd make a good museum curator, or a librarian, or a writer. I've never really felt like writing books of my own. Being a curator could be interesting, though. I'll think about it. For the world where you're still alive. Yes, something like that. Is that all? Yeah, thank you, Nageki. Why is it so unexpectedly sad? Hold on. Damn. For the world where you're still alive. Oh. Thanks. Ouch. This last one is anonymous. It's for... Hello. Is this the recording room? Mr. Izune. Uzune, sorry, not Izune. Please, come in, have a seat. Tea and biscuits. How nice. Yes, this is very nice. Would it be alright if I brought some home? I'd like to give them to the children. Oh, yes, I think that will be fine. I'll wrap them up for you when we're done. Really? Oh, I'm so happy, thank you. He's certainly quite talkative. It's almost hard to believe he's actually Professor Nanaki. Our last letter is addressed to you. I have a question for Hitori. You're supposed to have been good at studying, but were you able to go to school? You had your job as a lecturer, and after that you took care of the children. It certainly doesn't seem like you'd have the time. I don't go. I am enrolled, though. You're enrolled but don't go? Is that, are you a truant? No, I'm a distance student. Oh, of course. Everyone helps out with the housework, so I have more than enough time left to study. Even so, I am a little worried about leaving them for so long. If you wouldn't mind, I think I should be going soon. He's a very caring guardian, too. My father could stand to take a leaf out of his book. Damn. Thank you so much, Hitori. Thank you for having me. It's almost like someone brought a painting of the ideal young man to life. I wonder if I'll grow up to be as pleasant a person as him. Anyway, that's all for today. Thank you all so much for your letters. Okay. Human form questions. The how and why of St. Pigeonations. Here's the question box. Hello again. Everybody's favorite rock dove, Kawara Ryota from 2-3 here. First off, thanks for playing all the way through story mode. That must have taken a while. Make sure to take a break if your eyes are tired, okay? My eyes are good. My throat? Bro. They're not? You're fine? Alright, let's go! This time we'll be doing a special feature on every birdie's human forms. As you all know, we're birds, but we have human designs too. They're just a bonus, or there for convenience or something like that, though. So don't think about it too hard, okay? Alright, our first question is from Naginata. This one is for every birdie. What color are your panties when you're in human form? Who's asking this? Gosh, I wonder why they want to know about that. I'm wearing light gray today. Let's try asking the others. White. Why are we going through this? On this day of the reckoning, my loins are wrapped in the vestments dyed in the blood of the crimson lotus blossom. No comment. That's the correct answer. I'm wearing whatever you want me to be, baby. Enough. I forgot to put mine on. I do not have time for this nonsense. Real. Oko-san needs no panties. Dude. Mirakaku were always completely naked. A lot of those weren't really answers. This next one isn't exactly about our human forms, but it fits the subject of pants. That's so... oh my god. Unnecessary question, but very funny answers. It's from Tatsu. You all wear trousers in human form, but do you wear them as birds too? As you can see, we aren't wearing any. Clothes for us as birds are only used for warmth, fashion, or ceremony, and aren't really mandatory at all. Alright, next question. This one is from Imari, for Professor Nanaki. I feel like you probably engage in... oh my god. That's the most out-of-pocket question. What the fuck? Oh my god, dude, what is happening right now? Oh my god. This one would be a little hard to ask just to his face. He is pretty well wrapped up with the coat and scarf, though. Professor? Yes, what is it? You're pretty heavily dressed in human form, sir. Doesn't it get hot during the summer? That's true. But even during the summer, so many places have the air conditioning on that you need a coat to stay warm. If I go to the supermarket in short sleeves during the summer, I feel like I'll freeze. Ah, yes, I know what you mean. Whenever I go shopping in short sleeves, I need to go running to the bathroom. Yes. But it's pretty warm at school, right? Is it? Don't you ever want to strip down a little? Not really, no. I see. Is that all? I still have some grading to do, so I'll be going now. I'm sorry. I just can't bring myself to look at my homeroom teacher and say, take it off. Anyway, on to the last question. Yeah, maybe you shouldn't, also. That was insane. I mean, like, right? Okay, let's move on from that. How about... This is another one for the doctor. Maybe he gets so many because he's so mysterious? It's from Kasumi. Yuya's glasses are probably just for show, but what about you, doctor? If your vision is poor, just how poor is it? Yes, Yuya's are just for show. Every so often he'll break a pair and it doesn't bother him at all. A true super agent needs to keep 6 or 7 pairs of fake eyeglasses around, after all. Oh, Yuya. The doctor left as soon as we did that question about panties. You know all kinds of things about him though, right? Do you know how his eyesight is? But of course. Know your enemy and know yourself, and you need not fear the results of 100 battles. It seems to be pretty bad. If you take them away, he's practically helpless. You tried taking his glasses away? Hardly. I'm not that much of a daredevil. Miru and Kaku took them! Ah, I see. It was bad enough that he started feeling pretty sick, too. They were returned promptly. Sort of like how wearing glasses that don't match your eyesight can make you dizzy. He got all wobbly. Well, we don't know the exact numbers, but it sounds like the doctor's vision is bad enough that in his human form he can't get by without his glasses. I guess that might be good to know. That's all for today. Thanks for dropping by again. The next episode will be our last one, so there'll be a bonus. Don't miss it. Bonus? What kind of bonus? I'm drinking more water first. Okay. Last one. The how and why of St. Pigeonations. It's time for the question box. Hello, everybody. This is Kawara Ryota from Class 2-3. This is our last question answering session. We've come a long way, but it's gone by so fast. I'll be sad to see it end. Anyway, we've got a bonus question this time. Sit back and enjoy the ride. Alright, first one. From Suzukawa for Hiyoko. You love udon, but what kind is your favorite? I'll be answering the questions for Hiyoko again. I was wondering about this a while ago too, so I asked her. She said, if I had to pick one, it would be kake udon. It's the most basic of the most basic, but with just udon and broth, nothing else. She said she couldn't let herself forget the true spirit of the noodle, after all. She orders whatever she feels like at the cafeteria, but if it's her first time at a restaurant, she'll usually get kake udon. I guess maybe kake udon is the best gauge of a chef's udon powers? Ah, dude, makes me want udon. There's a place that's like in a food hall not too far from where I live, and it's like a whole udon place. It just has like a bunch of udon and you can like pick your toppings, and there's this one where it's like a tofu bag and the noodles are inside, and you like cut open the tofu bag and the noodle. Oh my god, it's so good. Oh, I'd kill to have some of their udon right now, dude. Fuck. Okay, next one's for Sakia from Tsukimu. Your mother taught you that mansions will always have ninja in them, but did she teach you anything else? But of course, she taught me all I would need to know to live in Japan. And you're always so studious too. What kinds of things do you know about, aside from ninja and shrine offerings and fallen warriors? Let us see. I know about sushi. Ah, that's definitely a point of Japanese pride. You're an aristocrat, so you go to the really fancy sushi places, right? Indeed, I've been to those places with the little conveyor belts. Not the ones without the little conveyor belts? Do you mock me? Why should I go to a sushi place without a little conveyor belt? But my mother taught me this. Sushi places without the little conveyor belts have invested in their establishments and combined entertainment with cuisine. They are higher class than places without the little conveyor belts. I see. I guess you do usually end up spending more time in the ones with the little conveyor belts, maybe? I think? Alright, next we have 2 for Professor Nanaki. Yes. Let's have them. The first one is from Lena Lul. You're always falling asleep, Professor. Do you spend all your time at home sleeping too? Hiyoko guessed that you spend about 97% of your time at home asleep, but how much is it really? If you're always asleep, I worry that you're not getting enough to eat. So, how much do you sleep at home, sir? Don't worry, Lena Lul. I make sure to eat. Probably not 97% then. I do fall asleep while I'm having dinner sometimes, though. And in the bath. Please make sure you don't drown yourself sleeping in the bath, sir. The next is from Shiroi. Is the dark spot by your chin a shadow, Professor? Or is it a marking? I've been wondering for a long time. We've got a lot of people asking about this. Which is it, sir? It's not a shadow. It's a common marking on male quails. It's right where the shadow of your head would be, though, so it is a little confusing. Try searching for some pictures of button quails. You'll find plenty of quails with a marking by the beak just like me. Thank you, sir. The next one is for Yuya. Salutations. I'll answer anything for a lady hoping to get to know me better. Sorry, it's anonymous, so we can't really tell if it's a lady or not. Clearly, it's just a shy young mademoiselle, unable to ask in person but determined to have an answer. Well, I wonder. Alright, let's just go with that. The question is, we've never seen you surrounded by squealing girls, so have you actually got it, Yuya? That's a little harsh, isn't it? Yeah, this is definitely one that would be a little hard to ask with your name attached. But asking the questions that are hard to ask is my job. You're awfully dedicated. I'll answer in full candor, too. Alright, time to bite the bullet. Have you actually got it, Yuya? A man who's got it never says he does. Is that a sort of backwards way of saying you have got it? I wonder if we can call that full candor. You satisfied for now? Let me know if another lady comes calling. Adieu. Well, I guess for now we can just say he's probably got it, whatever it is. Next one is for San. Never worry, never fear. Oko-san is already here. This is from someone called I Wish I Were Pudding. What kind of house do you live in, Oko-san? You are asking about Oko-san's house? Will you be coming to play? Oko-san will give you a warm welcome. And where is your house, Oko-san? Oko-san lives in a great mansion. A mansion? Oko-san's house is a mansion. A mansion is grand, even grander than Sakuya's. Seriously? Oko-san stays in a birdcage inside his mansion. Why a birdcage in the mansion? Oko-san's instincts tell him to sleep in a birdcage. The birdcage helps Oko-san stay calm and relaxed. Oko-san shall return to his home and relax now. Well, I'm not sure I entirely understand, but I guess San lives in a birdcage inside a huge mansion. I'd like to go visit him sometime and see exactly what sort of arrangement he has. Alright, time for the extra. This one is for Miss Azami. Are you here, Miss Azami? Hell yeah, leave it to me, kid. This one's from Fusho. You are way too cool in a number of ways, Azami. I've completely fallen for you. I'll follow you to the ends of the earth and back. You want to become my protege, kid? Come to my takoyaki cart when the sun begins to set, if you've got the guts. I'll show you how to ride like the wind. There's a question for Mr. Rabu as well, but would you like to answer it? A question for him? Yeah, I'll take it. This is from Shinkan. How is your newlywed life with Miss Azami so far, Mr. Rabu? She orders you around day and night, right? What kind of idiotic question is that? Don't go prying into other people's private stuff, you brat. Ow, don't kick me. Carve it into your soul, kid. No peeping into my love nest. Mrs. Azami's kicks really hurt. I don't know if she orders him around or not, but I think they get along pretty well. Alright, it's time for our final letter. This one is anonymous. I can't wait for the next question box series. Really? I'm so glad, though I don't know if there will be another one. There might be, though. It's still up in the air. If there are plans for another, it'll be mentioned on the official site and blog. Check back every once in a while, okay? Alright, that's it for the Holiday Star radio section. Thanks for sticking around all the way to the end. This has been the How and Why of St. Pigeonations, brought to you by yours truly, Kawara Ryota. Watch all the radio episodes. Did I get all the gallery now? What? What the hell? Oh, doing all the radio shows unlocked a new thing. Oh. Now this is the last one. Because I was like, bro, if I did all that and I'm still missing something in the gallery, I'm gonna, like, what? I'm pissed. The day the night slept after. The story consists of unused scenes from part 4. Please enjoy this collection of things which couldn't fit into the main story. Think of it as being like the bonus scenes on a DVD. Cool. I like that idea. Okay. Sure is. The conductor's true form. Erg. What's wrong, Magnus? Do you have a stomachache? Also, I don't know if you noticed in the radio show, but I stopped doing all the silly little voices. This is the last stuff. I'm sorry. I can't anymore. The silver field was a little cold. No, that's not it. It's not that my stomach is cold. I'm just feeling kind of fuzzy. Magnus is feeling fuzzy? Magnus's stomach is feeling fuzzy? No, my head is. Something's bothering me. It's... excuse me. What? If you need the toilet, it's in that car there, so don't have an accident. No. I really feel like I've seen you before. Have we met somewhere? What? Miss, are you hitting on me? No. Maybe we've met, maybe we haven't. That depends on you, miss. Depends on me. Could you step out of that shadow for a moment? Yeah. Oh, Mr. Death. He's a friend of yours? Yeah, he and I go all the way back to the demo version. I'll be counting on you next time something happens. Try not to give me too much more work to do, okay? What? But that's why we're friends. She's friends with Death? Hell yes, I am. Good manners. The new season is almost here. I'd better start checking for any Hawk Party spies in the new students. Salutations, Mr. One. Sakazaki Yuya. What is it? I don't recall sending for you. Well, that's a little cold. Can't I drop by just to see your beautiful face? You are no longer a student at this school. You should avoid any unnatural conduct. Nothing unnatural about a college student getting nostalgic for his old high school. Everyone knows how much I love this school. Nothing suspicious about it. Anyway, I came to deliver a letter. A letter? New orders? No, it's from Tori. A letter of intent. Doesn't look like it. He addressed this little package to you. Let's have a look. To the soaring wings of Special Intelligence Division 0, Leon JB. May your organization grow in prosperity and success with the coming season. I pray you have been well throughout the colder months of the year. I am deeply grateful for your taking time from your busy schedule to see me off the other day. I thank you from the bottom of my heart for your kind consideration. Therefore, I have obtained a humble gift from the High Society Seagull Department Store to express my gratitude. I know you are quite busy with the coming of the new school year, but please take care not to catch cold in this chilly spring weather. Your servant, the Black Advocate, Technical Research Consultant, Tori. That's some pretty stiff business writing. You saw him off after everything the other night? He's on the surveillance list, after all. I gave him a ride home. The package doesn't seem to have any explosives. Madeline's cheesecake and financiers? Pretty standard stuff for a pastry assortment. Well, he did go to the trouble of having them sent. No point in saying no. We'll run some tests and see if they come clean. I'll put some coffee on. I don't think he's poisoning you, my guy. Get well soon. Christmas will soon be here. The spring semester has barely started. Christmas will soon be here, in about 8 months. You two do not seem to be short on energy. Perhaps I shall reduce your portions at meals starting today. Shu just doesn't understand food. Your luxurious partridge plumage is going to get all raggedy and thin. Mira and Kaku always use up a lot of energy planning for Christmas. Let's decorate the tree with the nice fossil instead of a star this year. The nice big fossil. Please don't carry my things off without asking. This is something of shoes? Something important? Something important. No, not particularly. Yay! We'll decorate the tree with it. We'll decorate the tree with it. Huh? Someone scratched stuff into this fossil? It's no good now. It's scratched? Let me see it for a moment. There's a name carved on the back. To Issa. Don't forget to eat dinner. I know. Eat if you want to. Lunch! To the Southern Cross. Ah, Stardust sugar cubes are so sweet. Ugh. You have some too, Your Majesty. Sweet foods warm the soul and make your troubles fly away. Ugh. Nibble. Hick. Nibble. Ah, I'm scared. Scared? Of what? We don't know what we'll find at the next star. That's been true ever since we were on Earth. No one knows what the future will bring. I don't know. We don't know if it will be fun. Your Highness, let's have a pillow fight and talk about our crushes at the next star. Okay. Oh, that's it? You can't just wait around forever. Fun is something you have to go out and find for yourself. We're all good friends here. Tomorrow will be a good day. Oh man. Alright. What is it? Oh, it's a thanks for playing. Ah! That makes my heart, like, so happy. Oh my god, look at him in the window. How adorable is that? Shut up. Oh, I kind of want to be on the thanks for playing screen for the end. Okay. That was everything for Hatoful Boyfriend Holiday Star. Whew. Okay, honestly, I probably should have split it up into 3 parts. Probably should have done it. But I still did it all, you know? I am nothing if not persistent, and when I set my mind to something, I just gotta do it, okay? And while my throat is, like, on fire, and I'm, like, so tired, and I'm not kidding, it's almost midnight. It's almost midnight. Not that I don't already stay up late, but still. Like, I've been filming for hours and hours now of a visual novel, and that makes my brain so tired. But we did it. Honestly, last time I played Hatoful Boyfriend, I think, for, like, my almost 5-hour video, I was sick. So if I could power through that sick, I could power through this not sick. So I'm still happy I did it. This is, I love Hatoful Boyfriend, man. I love these games so much. I just love how it's so funny, silly, haha, goofy. And then all of a sudden, it gets just, like, so dark so fast. I think this one especially was... I think, for me personally, it felt much darker just because it was a more relatable storyline with the king. Like, the depression and the death, like, oh my god. Like, sure, what happens in the base game is dark, obviously, in the BBL route, like they were saying, like the true route. But this, man, ouch, 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 ouch. And I'm glad that he wasn't just, like, defeated and died or something. Like, he actually gets to go and, like, kind of live an afterlife, if you will. Because the poor guy just, like, needed friends. He just, like, needed friends really bad. And just how he went about it was not good. So hopefully he's all good now. And he just lives happily ever after, because I think that poor little guy deserves it. But otherwise, I mean, these games are stellar. I fucking love them. Like, I've said, like, why I did literally every single route and everything in the original Hatoful Boyfriend game is because I just don't think people talk about these games enough. I think they're so good, and they're so fun, and they're so worth playing. And I love that in this version, they also let you do, like, the human versions in those routes. I think that is a very nice little bonus. I like that. And it's just so good. And I love these games. I like what else am I gonna say? I like these games, okay? I'm tired and I'm like a little delusional right now, so I'm just gonna stop while I'm ahead. That is gonna be it. Thank you guys so much for watching. I really appreciate it, especially if you made it this far. If you did make it this far, why not subscribe? It would mean a whole lot to me. And if you watch this whole thing, probably a long, long ass video, even after editing, dear God, go ahead and subscribe. If you're not already, it would be really awesome. I don't know why you'd watch this whole thing and not subscribe. I'm just saying. Otherwise, if you have any games you would like to recommend me to play, please leave me in the comments. Leave me in the comments? Leave me down there. Put me down there and leave me there, honestly. Leave your recommendations down in the comments. I'd love to hear them. If you want to follow me on anything else, my links are in the description as well. Also, if you're into audiobooks that are fantasy, romance, and gay, I write and voice an audiobook. That's down in my description as well. Otherwise, you can go ahead and like the video if you liked it, share it with everybody and everybody if you so choose. And I will see you guys on the next one. Bye-bye.